Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of event series 7, Pickle B, here at the lovely White Horse Leisure Centre in Abingdon. You'll notice from the chat comments that we are a limited crew today, so Lewis and I will be here together for the first 20 minutes, then Lewis goes to play, then I'll manage a little bit for the next 40 minutes till about 9, and then I'm off to play as well. So bear with us, guys. It's going to be a pretty basic stream today, but hopefully you'll still enjoy the match coverage, and then we should get back to a normal service by about 2 o'clock in the afternoon when we've all finished our games, hopefully. So welcome, enjoy the show, and we will be starting the first match just around about 8 o'clock, and the first pairings to play are Kirsty Robertson and Doug Neve against Alice Lamb and James Barnes. You'll just see them warming up on court now. James Barnes has got ball in hand, or is about to serve then. Alice Lamb's wearing all black. Kirsty and Doug are at the bottom of the screens on the right hand side, just about to start warming up. So we're going to get a few other bits ready. As you say, enjoy the coverage, and we'll be back to see you soon. Thanks very much.
Okay, good morning. Thank you, Simon Farr, for fantastic introduction, setting the scene for us. Here we are again, day 2, Abingdon. And I'm sure Simon's explained, it's very much mixed day. We'll be focusing on 4.5 plus, 18 plus. First game due to start shortly. Introduce the players when they form up, and we'll go from there. Okay, welcome back. As I say, once the players have formed up, I'll give you introduce you to who's who. Formalities nearly over, and looks like it will be Lamb and Barnes at the top of your screen. Lamb with the ball in the hand, and Robertson and Neve at the bottom of your screen. Shout out to Robertson, Kirsty Robertson, who does a lot, again, a Picklebee person, does a huge amount of work behind the scenes doing Picklebee social media, and what a fine job she does. Okay, we're about ready to go. Race to 11, win by 1. First action of the day, Lamb to serve, 0-0-2. First blood to Barnes. He apologises because obviously he tagged the player, but fair play to him. Reached in, took the ball out of the air. Clean winner. Lamb and Barnes off to a nice start. 2-0. Great hands from Alice Lamb. Read the speed up, returned it with interest. Good defence from Lamb. Unfortunately, second shot she put a bit too long. First shot was really good return. Picked it up off the toes. Anyway, point loss, but we're 0-3. So nice little start for Lamb and Barnes. Let's see what Robertson and Neve can do in response. Lucky Kirsty Robertson. Really good. Ball had gone partway through that rally. Ball had almost gone behind and she hooked it back in. Anyway, unfortunately, they lost the point. Good attacking this time by Robertson. Went to the backhand of Barnes. Forced the pop-up. Then she was moving in, transitioning from back to front to make the put the ball away. So, they're on the scoreboard. Robertson and Neve, 1-3. Side out, 3-1. Ball popped up. Still a difficult ball to do with though for Barnes. So took his chance, took it out of the air. Half smash, I would call that. Robertson unlucky, did the right thing. What sort? Anyway, so a little bit confusion over one of the calls. I thought it was called out, but actually Barnes overruled his partner and called it in. So great sportsmanship. Anyway, served now with Robertson and Neve. 1-4. Good hands from both Barnes and Lamb. Lamb, I know, comes from a strong badminton background. Looking at the way Barnes takes some of the shots out of the air, I suspect he's probably the same. Nice cross-court dink from Robertson. Tempted Lamb to take it out of the air, but the ball really was too low for the shot she was trying to play. But credit to Robertson for keeping it nice and tight. Maybe one too many there for Lamb. She got the first two. She drove the first two back. Power against power, but the third one, perhaps she was reaching a little bit too much for. It was perhaps a little bit too low. Right idea from Robertson. Execution just let her down. Ball went out to the side. Service back with Lamb and Barnes. 4-3. Robertson and Neve, though, did well to get within a point. It's now second serve. Nice put away from Neve. It was a nice height, but still needed to be directed. And he stuck it out wide to the backhand of Barnes. No reply back. They serve back with Robertson and Neve. There's only a point in it. Great aggression though there from Barnes. Ball wasn't particularly high, but again, got his feet and got everything in the right position, so he was able to hit down on the ball and put the ball away. Great anticipation by Lamb. Figured out what the opposition were doing, but she still had to position herself and she still had to play the shot. But clean winner. Really good play. So back with Lamb and Barnes. Still second serve. Fantastic matrix move there by Kirsty Robertson. Got her body out of the way of what was yeah, great play by Neve. Spotted the point to attack and pinpoint nailed the attack on Alice Lamb to win the point. So we're even, 4-4. Nice hands from both Lamb. My apologies, from both Robertson and Barnes. Well done though to Lamb in particular. Her partner Barnes was forced off the court. She moved over to the middle to cover as much court as possible. Kept her team in the rally, eventually won the point. Again, good driving play from Lamb. Ball sped up at her. She put it back with interest. Fair to say, Robertson not over happy with herself for putting that ball out. It was a nice height. Maybe she was stretching just a little bit. Great cover again from Lamb. Really good speed up from Robertson. Went straight through the defence of Barnes. He didn't touch it. Lamb was standing behind him to keep the ball going. Change ends. Exactly the same as yesterday, if you were watching and listening. We change ends at 6. We do that on all the courts here. Show court's no different. Again, I mentioned yesterday, beautiful centre, beautiful floor, beautiful facility here at Abingdon. The only thing to take in consideration is there's a big window at one end. If you're looking into that window, you can sometimes lose the ball. So it's most important to change ends at 6 so that it's fair to both sides. We're underway again. 6-4 first server. Lovely, beautiful, long-range ATP. Bit of slice, bit of swerve on that, and completely beat Alice Lamb, even though she was standing pretty close to the ball. Beautiful shot by Robertson. My apologies from Neve. And they've won the serve back, so change of ends has worked for them. 4-6, 2 points in it. Nice low dipping drive. To beat Alice Lamb low down is not easy. When she defends, she gets down very low. So that drive had to be particularly low. Unlike that one, unfortunately, which was too low, which forced her to pop the ball up and out. Neve very apologetic. Of course he is. Absolutely didn't mean to hit Alice Lamb with the ball. But when all is said and done, it happens by accident, and all the players recognise that, and the perpetrator, if you like, apologises, and no hard feelings from either side. Very unlucky on that serve. He just missed the line. Right to go for a long serve, but yeah, 2 in a row. Both teams really going for their serves, and which is the right thing to do, and but just slightly overcooking it. Very good from Neve. Saw the ball was up and made great strides, and had the backhand put away. So Robertson, Neve now find himself in the lead. 8-6-1. Nine, 6-1, so they're racing away with this a little bit. Commentator's curse, obviously, just as I said that. Ball goes into the net. Still one more chance, though, to get closer to the finishing line. Chance now for Lamb and Barnes to get closer, put pressure on. Again, Robertson apologising. Net call took the ball away from Alice Lamb, so a little bit of luck there, but beautiful drive there from Barnes. Spotted the fact that Robertson was a little slow on unwinding the stack. Saw his opportunity, saw the space. Nice controlled drive into the space, winning the point. So, serve back with Lamb and Barnes, or still with Lamb and Barnes, 7-9. Second server. So they've got 1 point back. Defence again by Alice Barnes. Nice transition. Ooh, she probably liked that one, but Lamb and Barnes did all the hard work. They defended, they transitioned to the net there, and just couldn't quite keep the ball in with the slight pop-up from Robertson and Neve. So, another chance to get over the line from Robertson and Neve. 9-7 it is. 10-7. So we're now at game point. Since the change of ends, this is, bearing in mind, Barnes and Lamb went in ahead. This has been quite a change around from, and great aggression there from Neve. Saw the opportunity, went across in front of his partner, put the ball away. That's the first game. We'll be back after this.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
Okay, welcome back. Second match of the morning, soon to get underway. Anderson Oak, Pressley and Parrett. Now, it's going to be a few minutes because I can see Pressley and Parrett are still playing their last fixture. So I will come back to you when the action is about to start and introduce all the players to you. Okay, and here we are. So, that, as I mentioned, Pressley and Parrett were finishing, or were playing a game. That was what the hold-up was, but they've now finished and are nice and warm and good to go. So, top of your screen, Oak and Anderson. Bottom of your screen, Pressley and Parrett. Game on. Service out. Pressley with the ball in hand, about to unleash. Right idea. Spotted Oak coming in. Backhand might have been a bit of space there, bit vulnerable, so went for it, just missed the line. Right shot though. Right shot after a serve that had both direction and power from Pressley. Something to watch out for in this game. She really does put a lot of energy and strength and power into her serves to give herself an easier third shot. Oak taking command there. Getting his side off the board. Anderson herself giving the serve plenty of beans, forcing the slightly long reply from Pressley. So 2-0. Very patient rally. Anderson and Parrett looking for the opportunity. Very, very good. Oak says exactly the right thing to his partner. So good, so patient. Score is 3-0. Beautiful shot there from Pressley. Oak doing what Oak does, which is try and command the court, squeeze the middle, because the ball is the far side from him. But Pressley saw him coming. Shot still had to be played, but she found the space on Oak's backhand with an exquisite shot. Then, unfortunately for her, she put the next serve into the net. Pressley and Parrett still got a serve though. That time overcooked the cross court from Pressley. In fairness to Oak, he pushed Pressley right out wide, so the cross court was a lot more difficult for her. Ball's called out. 4-0 to Oak and Anderson. Patient from Parrett. Waiting for the opportunity. Anderson saw the opportunity first. Unfortunately netted the speed up for her. Yeah, good play from Pressley and Parrett. Forcing the issue. Keeping Anderson back. They win the point. Serve now from Pressley. Oak saw the serve coming. His return was played with interest. So second serve now. Parrett. Good deep return by Jess Anderson. Forcing Parrett back on his heels. So no points scored. Anderson Oak back with two serves. Robertson this time to give too much beans to his serve. Still 5-0 to the good though. Nice deep return by Pressley. Went for the cross court. Probably a little bit higher than she would have wanted. Oak saw it. Was there. Read it. Sped the ball up down the middle. So 6-0. Change of ends. Second server. Anderson with the ball. Pressley and Parrett probably need to come up with something quite quickly, otherwise the game will get away from them. Yeah, nice return by Parrett. Straight back at you. Straight back at Anderson. Didn't have time to react and play the shot she wanted to. So service over. I think it's now or never for Pressley and Parrett. Not to catch up all the way, but to get 1-2 points. So they're on the board and they feel like they're in the game. And there we go. That's the first point. Well played, the pair of them. Nice drop from Parrett. He'll be a little bit frustrated with himself. Having got themselves off the board, the serve then went out. Nice play from Pressley. Saw Anderson transitioning in. So played the ball, caught Anderson on the move, on the backhand. Very nice, intelligent play from Pressley. They've got the serve back. Again, they'll want to get some point. I mean, ideally, they'd like to get back to 6, but I think they'll be happy if they can get another 1, 2, 3 points maybe, so they get themselves closer. Parrett smiles. Probably wasn't the time, angle or height of ball to attempt a backhand drive, but he sees the funny side. Straight away, nice deep return. So, sorry, nice deep third shot. Gives them another point. Second serve though. And Ocon happy with himself. Well, he popped that ball up a little, which he did, but in fairness, he was pressured into that shot. A nice put away by Parrett. So they're getting closer, 3-6. Ball back with Oak and Anderson, 6-3. So still a 3-point gap. Good domination of the net by Parrett. Right on the line. Beautiful return by Pressley. Puts her team in the ascendancy. And what a shot down the middle. I think that point was all set up, or that last shot was all set up by the return of serve from Pressley. Rocked Anderson right back on her heels. And then Parrett and Pressley were able to move forward and command the court. A serve is with them. Nice, careful net play. Again, Pressley went for a cute cross-court. Just overcooked it slightly, and the ball went out. Still second server, though. Still chance to trouble the scoreboard. Different tactic from Pressley. Put up the lob. Great power. Great domination of the centre of the court by Parrett. Took him 2 shots, but he stuck to the task. And they're within 2 points now, 4-6. Good play by both teams. Great shot by Anderson. Great shot. Saw Parrett coming forward, had enough height, sped it up at his body. 6-4, first server. Little bit of confusion between Oak and Anderson. Oak shaped to go for the shot, then left it to Anderson. Still got a serve though. Still 6-4 to the good. Tickle the top of the net there from Anderson. Sometimes they fall for you, sometimes they fall back. In that case, it fell back. So, 4-6. Serve with Pressley and Parrett. great domination at the net, though, from Oak. Eventually getting the... Yeah, nice shot there by Anderson. Saw that Pressley was in the middle of the court, trying to come in, so I stuck the ball down on his shoelaces. Oh, great play by Parrett. Oak gave that pretty much everything, but Parrett was up to the task, and fire versus fire there, and on that occasion Parrett won out. Serve still though with Anderson and Oak. They'll want to get some points soon, because from their perspective they've been stuck on 6 for a while. Great defence, particularly by Oak. 2, 3, 4 in a row. Oh, that was majestic. How he reached that. Beautiful play though from Parrett and Pressley. Speed ups, resets, playing the right shot at the right time, and Oak sees his opportunity. Was on the back foot for pretty much all that rally. He just needed one sniff of an opportunity. In he came, puts the ball away. Beautiful, beautiful rally though from all 4 players. Top quality pickleball. Oak and Anderson have got themselves moving again. 7-4. Another point like the last. Both teams feeling each other out. Honestly, nothing that Parrett did wrong with that. That was just class from Oak. The ball didn't deserve to be sped up from that height, from that angle. He did. Completely caught Pressley out. Nothing she could do. Got to hand it to Oak on that one. Another shot, and all of a sudden they picked up 3 serves, 3 points should I say. 9-4. They're inching closer to the finishing line. 2 points to go. Parrett jumps in, commands the net, and Anderson unable to clear the net. 4-9 the score. So 3 points gained on that serve to Anderson and Oak. They'll be happy with that. Gives them a little bit of comfort. Can't afford to relax though, because if they relax, Pressley and Parrett are more than capable of taking their opportunities, as we've seen already. Great game of mixed pickleball. Oh, saw what Anderson was trying to do there. Just slightly overcooked it. Went for the angle rather than power. But 9-5, they've still got 4 points. I was going to say Parrett and Pressley will be happy to keep inching closer. Then Parrett puts his serve out, much to his disgust. Yeah, went for too much on that one. Ball goes flying out the back. Second serve. Second serve with Oak. Still at 9-5. (10-5). Game point. Second server. Oak with the serve. What a shot by Anderson. What a get by Pressley. Couldn't do it again. Well played by Anderson. Well played by all 4 players. Like the first game, super game of mixed doubles. Had a bit of everything. Okay. Little bit of a break whilst we wait for the next players to come on. So you ready for the next one? Few ads to keep you amused.
Here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
So here we go, third game down, or third game up. So we have Randall and Mays, Dawson and Gateshill. We have Dawson and Gateshill. Dawson with ball in hand, ready to serve, along with Gateshill. Top of your screen, bottom of your screen, Randall and Nick Mays. Nick Mays of, as I said yesterday, integral part of the Pickleby streaming team. Fantastic job he does on commentary, very analytical, but also very entertaining with his commentary. And I would add the gold medal winner, along with Lewis Oak in men's gender doubles from yesterday. Linda Randall picked up a silver yesterday in the women's open gender doubles. So multiple medalists, and here we go. Off we go. Dawson and Gateshill straight on the ball, 1-0. Be an interesting contrast in styles, I think, this one. We've got one player either side. Who plays generally a soft probing game, looking for the opportunities, not using a great amount of power. That being Linda Randall on the bottom of your screen, and Ed Gateshill at the top of your screen. So I think these are two very well balanced partnerships between the two players on each team. They have got all the bases covered, so we'll see what happens. Nice hands there by Gateshill. As I mentioned just a few minutes ago, likes to work the ball around. Very, very patient player, waiting for his opportunity. Earned the opportunity, earned his team the point. (2-0). Great pick up by Gateshill. Great transition from back to front. Saw the opportunity. This time he did use power to put the ball away past the defence of Randall. Nice play by Mays and Randall. May's very assertive with his call of out, so his partner was in no doubt that she was to leave the ball. Yeah. Again, nice probing work by Randall. Pulls the pop-up from Gateshill. May's on hand to put the smash away. Well worked point. They are 0-4 down. They'll want to get some points on the board at this service. There they go. That's the first one. Gateshill unhappy with himself, but Mays was patient, did the right thing, kept the ball going back, kept the ball at a nice height. Difficult for the opposition to attack. That time he maybe went too early. Perhaps that wasn't the ball to drive, maybe that was the ball to drop. Put away nicely by Mays, but he earned that point a couple of shots ago with the deft drop to the Gateshill backhand. Nice directed power from Randall. Gateshill was expecting it straight on the backhand, so she put it middle on his forehand. He couldn't adjust his body quite in time. Not a lot of power, but enough power and the right direction from Randall. Clever, clever shot. Lucky Linda Randall. Great transition though from back to front by Randall and Mays. Clever drop from Mays. Gave them enough time and no danger of the ball being attacked, so they transition into the court. Sadly, they didn't win the point, but good illustration of playing the right shot to get you into the net to set yourself up for the win. Yeah, Mays will be unhappy with that one. Possibly that was Randall's ball, and he was stretching. Stretching though because of the quality of the drop from the opposition. And Dawson and Gateshill have stayed ahead. 6-3, change of ends. Mays just composing himself, having a chat with a couple of his colleagues, maybe getting some feedback or the odd idea how he and Randall can change this around. Just checking the score, 6-3-1. Superb defence by Randall and Mays. Dawson and Gateshill giving it everything. Ball keeps coming back. Oh. Gateshill very apologetic. Both Randall and Mays were right at the back of the court, expecting a deep smash. He catches the top of the net. Nothing they can do. Wins the point. He apologises, but you win some, you lose some. Mays very theatrical even in his response to that slice of luck, should we say, 2 points ago. 7-3 to Dawson and Gateshill. Great athleticism from Mays. Wide on the backhand, got himself back to the forehand, just put the ball out. So Dawson and Gateshill inching away. 8-3. Little bit unsure. Gateshill and Dawson convinced that ball was in. Called out though by Mays and Randall. No arguments. Very difficult sometimes to see it from one end of the court to the other. Looks in, but it's probably fractions of millimetres out. Like I say, no dispute. Both teams accept the other's call, and on they go. Randall and Mays have pulled a point back. So it's 4-8. Second serve, though. Mays couldn't see that ball because of the... or one of those balls, high up, fast ball. Felt he lost it in the light of the windows that I've mentioned, which are down one end of the hall. Ball was out. Mays had to show that he was able to hit the ATP. He hit the ATP. The ATP was in, but the ball was already called out. Nice ATP though. We won't over celebrate. Beautiful play by Lucy Dawson. First one way, then the next. Mays didn't know which way it was going and then managed to sky the ball. But it was the result of Dawson's clever play. But that's a lovely, lovely angle from Nick Mays. Proving he absolutely 100% can dink with the best. Gets his team to serve back. 4-9. So, 5 points, still a 5-point gap as Randall nets that ball. They need to get moving soon. It's a nice serve from Mays. Put a fantastic amount of spin on it, and that caught Lucy Dawson out. So they're a point closer. 4 points in it now, 5-9. They are second server. Dawson and Gateshill in the ascendancy. They've got the net. The other team's defending, and lovely angle by Lucy Dawson. Been great defending up until then, but she spotted that there was an angle she could put it out wide, and she did, and earned the serve back to her team. 9-5-1. Randall's turn this time. She saw the angle. Ball set up nicely for her. But she saw there was an angle out wide. Calmly put the ball away. Nothing Dawson can do. 9-5 second server. Gateshill on the drive this time. Randall and Mays equal to it. First Mays, then Randall with the calm, cool put away down the middle. Didn't have a lot of power. Didn't need a lot of power. She went for placing rather than power. Both teams jockeying for position. So there's the opportunity. May sees the opportunity. Nice fast hands. Nice speed up. In between there was a reset. Well worked point. So 6-9. 3 points in it. That doesn't work for Mays. Super serve from him, but an even superer reply from Dawson. Rocked him back on his toes. Unlucky though from Mays because the drop was a centimetre from being perfect. Oh, little bit of confusion between Randall and Mays. My apology. Gateshill spotted there was an angle down the middle. He put the ball between them. So score back with Dawson and Gateshill. 9-6. First server. 2 points to close it out. It's nice play from Dawson. Finished off by Gateshill. Stuck to his task. Ball's like a magnet to his paddle. 10-6. Game point. Oh, another chance to close it out. Serve with Dawson. 10-6. Second server. Great driving play by Dawson, showing the power and the accuracy that she's got. 11-6 to Dawson and Gateshill. Short break and we'll be back with the next game.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Okay, we're just about ready for the next game, 9 o'clock game. We have So, Elaine Vassie, visiting from America, plays in a pro team out there, along with the very eloquent Tim Spurway, who wanted me to point out that they did in fact win their first game. So there you go. They will be playing against Matt Brunt and Saz McCrary. Just about to get ready. Ready to go. Spurway and Vassie at the top. McCrary and Brunt at the bottom. Vassie to serve. Away we go. 0-0-2. McCrary, nice patient play, waiting for the pop-up. Julie got it from Vassie. Go service over. 0-0-1. Nice deep return from Vassie, setting up what must be meat and drink to Spurway. Put it away. Second serve. McCrary all smiles. I think she might have lost the ball at the last minute, or maybe it got a dodgy bounce. She was there, just couldn't quite make the right contact. Anyway, service over. Beautiful deep serve by Vassie. Nice forcing return though by McCrary. Setting up the easy put away eventually for Brunt. Again. Brunt moving Vassie around, eliciting the pop-up, so he had an easy put away. Still 0-0. Both teams yet to trouble the scoreboard. Nice spot though by Spurway. Corey, I think, felt that was going middle, but he gave her the eyes and put it straight, causing the pop-up. Still second serve. Patience though by Vassie. Cross-court dinking exchange with McCrary. Vassie comes out on top. Lovely low forcing dink, gets the pot up. Easy put away for her. So Vassie with the ball in hand. Let's see if somebody can get some points. We're still at 0-0. Oh, still not yet. And there we go. I believe the first point on the board, 1-0 to Spurway and Vassie. Spurway, he has a smile on his face, but I think it's more of a grimace. He knows he could have and should have done better with that shot, but they've got a point on the board. Service though back with McCrary and Brunt. 0-1 first server. Vassie read that. Unfortunately, she just clipped the top of the net and the ball fell back. Well watched by Vassie. Good idea by McCrary. There was space to lob into, but lob went slightly wide. Little bit confusion. So, we are at 1-1. Second server. Little bit of confusion over the score, but easily resolved. All 4 players happy. It's 1-1 second server. You may well have noticed that there are no scores up on your whatever device you're watching this coverage on. We have a few technical difficulties at the moment, so I'll do my best when I can hear the players to call the score, let you know what the score is. But if I can't hear it, I don't want to guess. So I think we're probably at 1-3. Again, apologies. Oh, beautiful. Nice slice, low return. And now top spin lot from Brunt. Vassie, though, equal to anything at the net. She gets her own high ball. She puts it straight away to the right of McCrary. Nice. Little bit of confusion. Not quite sure if that ball was in or out. If somebody was to ask me, I think it was a beautiful shot by Spurway and landed just inside the line. Yeah, I think I'd given Spurway and Vassie too many points. I think it was 1-1 when it was side in just then, and now it's 2-1-1. I just heard Spurway call that. So we're 2-1. Now we're 3-1-1 again. Yeah. So I was nearly right. Vassie again, very patient at the net. Really doesn't want to commit until she sees the ball she can commit on. Nice speed up. Spurway there with the put away down the middle, showing all his skill and all his class. 4-1 first server. Yeah, that's nice play. Nice team play from Spurway and Vassie. Really difficult shot that Vassie executed there. Backhand high put away down at the toes of the opposition. Quality shot. Spurway a bit exasperated with himself there. The ball was there to be hit. He hit it. Sadly, he hit it long. Sadly for him, that is. Vassie with serve. Nice drop from Spurway to the middle. He's got his chance now. 2-3 shot. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful defence from McCrary. That was fantastic defence from one team, fantastic attack from the other team. Brunt and McCrary really stayed in that point, but I think Spurway and Vassie were always in control. Took Spurway in particular 2-3 shots. I don't think he was trying to win the ball, win the point on any one shot. He was just looking to build pressure, and that's exactly what he did. Got himself an easy put away with the last ball to get the point. So we have change of ends. 6-1, second server. It's an interesting lob by McCrary. Brought Vassie and Spurway out. Vassie recovers though. Lovely deep down low, driving speed up, straight down the middle of Brunt and McCrary. 7-1-2. So 6-point gap here. Drive by Spurway. I think he knows he got away a little bit with that. Maybe if McCrary had left that could have gone sailing out. But perhaps because it was a little bit higher, she wasn't sure. Anyway, point. Spurway and Vassie. They go marching on. Patient dinking, particularly by Vassie. Spurway sees a bit of air on the ball. Nice little pop-up for him. Good put away, though. At the body of McCrary. Jamming her up. 9-1-2. Quite a gap opening now. McCrary's chained to... Excuse me. McCrary's time to go for the body of Spurway. Not a very big target to hit, but she hit it quite well. Service over. 1-9. McCrary and Brunt need to go here. Unlucky. Set that point up well. Unfortunately, the shot just went between the players but out the back. Good defence. Good transition from McCrary and Brunt. Yeah, again, still good defence, sticking to their task, putting a ball up, putting a ball down, trying to skim the net, and Spurway had it. His eyes lit up. Sadly, he put the ball out. So we're at 2-9. 2-9 must be second server. The call of leave from Spurway possibly could have been heard in Oxford. Sadly, his partner didn't hear it, and she didn't leave and put the ball out. So another point to McCrary and Brunt. So they're inching closer. Still a way to go. Still Spurway. Good defence by McCrary. Spurway not sure. Was that going to go? Oh, again. Kind of a drive lob. That's a nice backhand from Spurway to finish that off. A flick roll backhand. He's obviously added that to his repertoire. Been taking lessons from the likes of Tom Crisp, etc. Yeah. Shout of leave this time from Spurway. Again, I think we all heard that. Probably heard that in Oxford. And this time, Vassie was able to heed his advice. And here we are on game point. Nice play by Brunt. Vassie was coming from back to front, transitioning in. He spotted that. She was on the move, put it down at her toes. She couldn't get the ball back. Still game point. Masterful play by Tim Spurway. Saw the opportunity, leapt across the front of the court, put the ball away. Nice win for Spurway. So, we finish one, we go straight on to the next. So, as you can see, we've resolved our technical difficulties, and you should be able to view the score this time. Won't have to put up with me guessing what the score is. Next game will be on very, very soon. As soon as the players form up, I'll introduce you to them, and we'll get going. So, whilst we're waiting for the players to be ready to play, mentioned yesterday, this is a big event. This is the officially recognised by Pickleball England as the warm-up to the English Open. We had 300 players plus yesterday. We have 300 players plus again today. Over 22 courts. I mentioned yesterday all 22 courts had to be laid down on Friday evening, so they're all temporary courts. Beautiful yellow masking tape that goes down easily and comes up really easily and scuffs up really easily. So there's a lot of maintenance that needs to be done during the 2 days of the tournament, but you know, we're more than happy to do that so that players hopefully get the same quality of lines throughout the 2 days, not just the start of each day. We've used over 1.3 kilometres of yellow tape, so that's how much tape it takes to lay down 22 pickleball courts. This is the 7th Picklebee event of the year. 6 have been at Basingstoke, this being the sole exception, where we journey away from Basingstoke. And because it's slightly more central, Abingdon, and it's the official warm-up for the English Open, we do see many different faces. Location plays a part in that. And the status of the tournament, but location, it being a bit more central, it's easier for people from, let's say, the Midlands, the North even, and or the Southwest, and in fact over to Wales. It's an easier destination for them to travel to. So we welcome all players, new, regulars, to any of our events. And looks like we're just about to get underway. So when the players form up, I will introduce you to them. So, formalities just happening. Who's going to serve? What end they're going to take? So, at the bottom of your screen, we have Jennings and Hudd. Top of your screen, we've got Aldred and Jerrard. And Jennings to serve. 0-0-2. Yeah, Heidi Jerrard showing a dominance straight away at the net. Okay, Aldred and Jerrard off the mark. 1-0. Second server. Jerrard not too happy with herself. I think she saw her eyes lit up and she had a golden opportunity on that one, but sadly couldn't execute. Aldred probably feels the same. Anyway, 0-1. Jennings and Hudd. Jennings to serve again. Nice defence by Hudd. Keeping it simple. Getting the ball back. Oh, really unlucky. Just about to say, saw his opportunity to make a drive. He went for it, didn't miss by much. Good play, though, by Hudd. Getting the ball back, waiting for his opportunity. Inches out. What would have been a really good shot. Lovely serve. Lovely serve. Forced the left-hander Aldred out wide. Couldn't keep the ball in. So we're even, 1-1. Jerrard again. Eyes lit up a little bit. Plenty of air on that ball. But she missed the target, sadly for her. 2-1. Jennings and Hudd in the lead. Patient play from all four players. Heidi Jerrard going for a slightly too cute an angle. Kept it. Wanted to keep it tight to the top of the net. Found the tape. Ball fell back. 3-1. Jennings and Hudd. 2-point lead. Jennings keeping it tight. Fair play to Jerrard though. Kept probing away. Gave herself the opportunity. This time able to finish the ball off. Score is 1-3. Yeah, nice return by Hudd. Tall man. Very nice long reach. Does move his feet very well. Covers an awful lot of court. Very difficult to keep the ball away from him. Oh, nice 1-2 by Jennings and Hudd. Lovely drive, flat return from Hudd. Jennings there in the right place, but executed the right shot. Killed the point off. 4-1, Jennings and Hudd. My apologies. Called that wrong. 3-2, side in. Yeah. Well played by Jennings. First shot was a nice drop. Second shot was a nice defensive job. Forcing the error from Aldred. Kept it low to the backhand of Jerrard. Jennings playing really well. Both Jennings and Hudd playing really well. 5-2. Jennings, nice drop. Jerrard equal to it. Little exchange cross court. Jerrard gets the better of that one, forces the pop up, puts it away first time. Nice serve by Jennings, forcing Jerrard to play up, but Jerrard controlled it really well. Got the ball up and over again. Cross court exchange. Thinking. And Jerrard and Aldred forcing the ball to go up in the air, forcing the pop up. On hand, 1-2, put it away. Serve back with them, 2-5. Net cord, put Jennings off a little bit. She had herself set ready for the dink, but the ball went in a different place. A little bit unlucky. Again, good, dogged, consistent play by Jennings. Kept the ball coming back. Jerrard saw the ball nice and high, but couldn't quite execute the put away. 3-5 it is. Oh. Hudd reaching in a little bit that time. Absolutely right thing to do. Quality of the shot though from Jerrard, even with the reach of Hudd. Quality of the shot meant he couldn't control the return. 4-5. 5-4. Change of serve. So side in. First serve. Change of tactics from Hudd. Puts up the lob. Good defence. Unlucky. Unlucky from Hudd and Jennings. Stout defence. Credit though to Jerrard. The smash put away was angled nicely. Didn't give Jennings much to work with. Still second server though. 5-4. 1 point gain. Jerrard will be unhappy with herself. The ball was there to be hit. She hit it. Sadly for her, the ball went out the back. Hudd and Jennings, first time on the show court, certainly in this category. A pair who were very much pushing themselves to get better. I know a little bit about them in terms of there's a session that I attended, the lovely Dinks pickleball establishment in Eastleigh, just outside Southampton. We do a Wednesday evening club session. Hudd and Jennings, who are from Swindon, live just outside Swindon, so that's quite a hike on a school night. Come and attend that quite regularly, as it's a very well run and good quality session. So they're showing their commitment to getting better by travelling, playing against different players and putting an awful lot of time into improving themselves. So fair play to them, and they've taken a leap and entered the open section in this particular tournament and are acquitting themselves fantastically. 1 point game, 5-6. First serve. Nice little angled drop from Aldred. Very clever shot. Hudd not able to respond. Okay. Jerrard and Aldred talking tactics between each point, trying to figure out a way to gain the upper hand. Do they need to do something different? Oh, what a shot from Aldred. Well played by Hudd and Jennings to stay in that point. Lovely little lob. Aldred came from absolutely nowhere to hit the ball, but not just hit the ball, hit a winner. So, I think we're at 9-6 all of a sudden. Definite change of tactics from Aldred and Jerrard in this the second part of the game. They've slowed it down. I'd say that. And then both of them give it full beans to win the point. But they slowed the game down to give themselves the opportunity for a clear put away. And it's worked for them in the second part of this game. And there it is, 11-6 to Aldred and Jerrard. Credit to them for changing their tactics in the second half, but immense credit to Jennings and Hudd, as I mentioned a little while ago, putting themselves in a higher category. First time on the show court, they come away with 6 points, and first half of the game in particular played remarkably well. So we're going to go to some ad breaks, and then we'll be back with the next game, the other side of this.
Here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
And here we are, back again. Next game on. Anderson, McCall, Wise and Chris. Again, I'll introduce you to the players when they're all formed up. But I would suggest that certainly 3 out of 4 faces are very recognisable to you, as they're players that feature on our show court, whether we're here or whether we're in our other location, home location, let's call it a Basingstoke. So, formalities are over. We'll soon figure out in a second who's going to be at what end. Okay, here we go. So, bottom of your screen. Maisie Wise and Tom Crisp. Top of your screen, Anderson and McCall. McCall with ball in hand. She's about to serve. 0-0-2. Game on. Wow, well that wasn't a bad first point, was it? A little bit of everything from there, a little bit of staunch defence, great attack, and 1 point on the board to Anderson and McCall. Anderson straight away showing his fantastic court coverage, reaching out wide on the backhand. But it's not just the coverage he has, it's also the control on the end of that. He's at full stretch. Tall fella, as you can see, so got a fantastic reach, but his ability to control the ball right at the end of the stretch is very, very impressive. So, raced into a quick lead. Anderson McCall, 3-0 up. Unlucky there from Tom Crisp. He and Maisie Wise playing with a smile on their face, even though they're 4-0 down. Unlucky from Crisp. Saw the space out wide, but sadly put the ball out. Okay, 5-0 it is. Anderson and McCall off to a bit of a flying start. Not this time. Nice tight reply. Cross-court dink from Maisie Wise. Pulling the error from McCall. So, time for Wise and Chris to get some points on the board. 0-5. Great forcing shot by McCall. Chris would force her back. He thought maybe the time was right to move in. She kept him right at the back and caused the error lob from him. Great fast hands by Maisie Wise. She loves to stand toe-to-toe with anybody anybody on the other side of the court and have a hands battle, and she is very, very good at it. Yeah, unlucky. Tried to speed up. Maybe it was too low to speed up and the ball goes flying out the court. Anyway, 6-0. Anderson McCall really off to a flyer. So we're changing ends. Wise and Chris Pratt need to think about change of tactics. What can they do to take the ball away and put pressure on Anderson McCall? Start getting them to make some mistakes. And giving themselves, Crisp and Wise, the opportunity of an easy put away. So, as you can probably see, Crisp and Wise talking tactics, seeing if they can come up with a plan. May only be something subtle. They may have spotted something where if they're a little bit more patient, maybe they can get dividends. But both are smiling. All four players playing with a smile on their face. 6-0. Second serve. Anderson this time doesn't try and crash the ball. Goes for angle and positioning. Causes the error from Crisp. Nice return of serve though from Crisp. Had Anderson on the back foot. Followed up by Maisie White. Keeps him at the back. Causes the net ball. They have the ball back. That's Wise and Crisp. 0-7. Need to move soon, I think, to keep this game competitive. Maisie Wise shaking her head. Trying to G herself up. Once more from herself. And there it is. Nice positioning. Kaur McCall transitioning in. Took some pace off. Fired the ball at her feet. Caused the error. Nice play from Maisie Wise. Not that time. Right idea. Just couldn't quite execute it. Kaur McCall's more central. Ooh, went for the cross-court dink. Couldn't quite pull it off. Good idea, though. 7-0, though. 8-0, my apologies to Anderson and McCall. Good hands battle. 9-0, 2 points from the game. Again, Anderson and McCall taking pace off, going for angle, really stretching Crisp and Maisie Wise from one side of the court to the other. Gets the point. 10-0. Game point. Second serve. Chris sadly puts the ball out. And there we have it. Anderson and McCall, 11-0. We'll be back soon with the next game. So we'll get straight on with the next game. Just waiting for the other pair to arrive. One pair, and here comes the other pair. I'll introduce you as soon as I get the names up, or as soon as the names appear on the screen. And here we are. So we have Bignall and Mayo, Raja and Novikova. Players just getting their eye in. If I'm not greatly mistaken, this is both pairs' first journey to the show court today. So important they just not warm up, but just adjust their eyes to different orientation of court and different. All the other courts, you more or less get the same view out the corner of your eye. This court, the show court, because it's orientated differently, and as I've mentioned on a few occasions, big plate glass window at one end, you get a different view from the corner of your eye. So it's important that if you haven't played on the show court, not to warm up your limbs, but almost to warm up your, what you're seeing out the corner of your eye. Okay, players are ready. As mentioned before, we have Bignall and Mayo, Raja and Novikova. I'll tell you who's who and where's where when they form up, when the formalities are done, which they now are. So, at the bottom of your screen, Novikova and Raja. Top of your screen, Mayo and Bignall. Bignall will serve 0-0-2. Beautiful return for Novikova, straight on the line. giving Mayo no opportunity to attack. Mayo won't mind that. Mayo likes to get value for money during rallies. Will reset, keep the ball moving, defend, can attack when needed, but loves to play a nice long rally. Quality drop from Mayo. Surprise lob from Novikova, nearly worked. Sadly for her, ball just went out. Great idea though. Would have had Bignall and Mayo scrambling. As I say, Scott Mayo can attack, will attack, does attack when he needs to. Beautiful backhand counter. Wins the point. Bignall and Mayo racing away, 3-0. Lovely angle drive there from Mayo. Raja and Novikova possibly thought he was going middle. He went cross-court, backhand Raja. Caught him out a little bit. Mayo possibly overcommitted there. Right as the man in at this level of pickleball, certainly, to command the court. Too good, though, and Mayo certainly did that, but the shot he was trying to hit was too well played for the shot he was trying to hit, even though he moved incredibly well. Possibly Scott Mayo, one of the most athletic and best movers on court. Little bit of confusion over the line call. It's now been called in. I think Novikova and Raja, one called it in, one called it out. In that case, the ball is considered to be in if you as a pair cannot agree on whether the ball was in or out. And there we go. Scott Mayo showing his speed, showing his athleticism. Earned the ball. Clean winner. Oh, nice play, Novikova. Little bit of a loopy drop there from Bignall. Nothing wrong with it. Novikova put the ball exactly where Bignall wasn't. Beautiful play. Just goes to show it doesn't have to be all power. In fact, this game isn't about power so much. Both teams willing to play, willing to rally, willing to work the opportunity with skill and angle. And then when the ball's there, then use the power. Good example there from Scott Mayo. Commanding the net. Keeping the ball going back. Got a weak response. Lovely angle put away. And we are at 5-0. Mayo and Bignall. Well played, Raja. Gave Mayo a little bit back of what he's been doing. Commanded the net. Stayed focused. Sadly for him, then put the ball in the net on his next serve. But they're on the board. 5-1. Mayo and Bignall. ATP. Scott Mayo stayed composed, stayed patient. Raja and he exchanged multiple cross-court dinks. Little bit of a forcing dink from Mayo. Falls the wide dink from Raja. Mayo was there with the ATP. One of his favourite shots again. Ernie's ATPs right in the Mayo locker. 6-1. Bignall and Mayo, 5-point lead. Try for the uni again. Novikova, and well played, Novikova. She apologises for a slightly high shot on Bignall, but well played, Novikova. She saw Mayo coming, attempting the Ernie, and she put the ball back across court, taking him out the point momentarily. Raja's turn. Well left from Bignall. She did incredibly well to get out of the way of that ball. Matrix revisited. Nice transitioning from back to front by Bignall and Mayo. Bignall had the opportunity, put the ball wide. Little bit change in tactics though from Raja and Novikova. Went aerial with a couple of balls, took the pace off, gave Mayo and Bignall no pace to hit on. Maybe that's the way forward for them. Again, Scott Mayo showing his reach, dexterity and athleticism, commanding the net, probing away, work the space, put it away down the backhand side of Raja. Played both teams keeping it tight. Oh, again, Novikova going for the surprise lob. Again, sadly for her, just landing out. It's a good tactic because it gives the opposition something different to look at. Never know when it's quite coming. Unfortunately for Novikova, both of the ones that she's tried, although it's beaten the opposition, unfortunately, it's also beaten the line as well. But good tactic if you can land it. 7-1, Bignall and Mayo, second serve. Yeah, Mayo, his enthusiasm to get the ball nearly takes out the commentary position, but he managed to put the brakes on just at the last minute. Maybe overstretching on that one. I think he knows he probably should have left that to Bignall. Still 7-1 up. 2-7. So, Raja and Novikova doubled their score, 2-7. Yeah, well played, Megan Bignall. Saw Raja rushing in, put the ball at his body. All he could do was pop the ball up. Mayo was there to apply the finishing touches with the overhead. Quality cross-court dinking from Mayo. Well responded though from Raja. Novikova knows that she didn't need to touch that ball. Unfortunately, she couldn't get her paddle out of the way at the right time. And serve is back with Bignall and Mayo. Mayo to serve 7-2. Yeah, Bignall fires that one high, wide and long. See what she was trying to do, double-handed backhand, but got that one all wrong, unfortunately for her. 7-2 second server though. Still a 5-point advantage. Mayo staying patient. Probing away. Switching the ball side to side. And forcing the defensive lob, I think that time from Novikova. Mayo was, it was only half court. Mayo with his reach and footwork was able to adjust, get into the right position, and an easy smash for him. 8-2, second server. Mayo commanding the net. Bignall back at the front of the court as well. And again, patient play from Bignall and Mayo causes the error. 9-2, 2 points from the finishing line. Bignall again, a little bit over enthusiastic perhaps. Tried to hit a backhand drive on the run. Unfortunately for her, went out the back. Good attack by Novikova. Sped up and well played, Raja and Novikova. Decided to speed up rather than be patient, and caught perhaps Mayo and Bignall a little bit by surprise, and they won the point. Nice drop by Raja, nice and tight to the net. Novikova doing the same. Raja speeds up. Again, well played. Mixture of speed up, power and patience initially in that encounter. So Raja and Novikova up to 4. 4-9 for... Oh... Yeah, Raja knows that he probably should have kept that one down the middle. He went for the outrageous drive, trying to kiss the sideline, but sadly for him it went out. Perhaps should have stayed safe on that. I think he knows that. I think he was telling himself that after the point. Go for the middle, keep the ball in, especially when you're chasing the score. Yeah, play by Scott Mayo. Pressure on Raj backhand. Popped up a little bit, the ball. Mayo was right there to put the ball away. Line 4, first server. Yeah, nice play there by Novikova. Kept Bignall back at the back of the court. Nothing she could do about that. Calls the error. Second server. Still 9 to the good though. Mayo and Bignall. 2 points away from victory. Nice shot by Raja. Bignall perhaps thinking he was going to dink to the net, but he went for power, caught her out a little bit. Nice slide. Couldn't do it that time. Ball was maybe a little bit low for Raja to attempt that shot. Perhaps that was the time to have played the safe dink back to middle. Beautiful hands by both Raja and Mayo. Yes, from Raja. Yeah. Worked Bignall. Managed to get the pop up from, and he was on hand to put it away. So another point. Getting a little bit closer. 4-point game now. 5-9, second server. Netted by Novikova. So, back with Bignall and Mayo. 9-5. 2 points for victory. Yeah, Mayo keeping it one of those 10-5. Game point. First server. Mayo to serve. The defence of Mayo. He goes for a lob this time. It's the corner. What a reply from Raja. Oh, what a backhand. I don't know what you really call that shot from the corner that Raja played. Behind his back, facing the wrong way. Anyway, sadly for him, of no avail. Point won by Bignall and Mayo. They win the game, 11-5. We'll be back shortly with the next game. Okay, apologies for my commentary tardiness. We're underway, as you can see. Anderson and Oak at the top of the screen. Barbosa and Nguyen at the bottom of the screen. Oak straight up to speed, forcing the play, putting the ball around, waiting for the overhead, or waiting for the high ball, and putting the ball away. Oak meeting fire with fire. Nice drive there. At a mouse there from Oak and Nguyen. What? 0-0 still. Oak apologises. What a speed up. Outrageous angle to do it from, and very few people that can speed up from that low and keep the ball in. Oak can do it. 3-0, second serve. Nice drive there from Anderson. And Nguyen didn't quite, and she sort of demonstrating afterwards the angle she should have had her paddle at. Didn't quite have enough time to get her paddle in the right place. Anyway, nice put away down the middle by Barbosa. Saw the space between Anderson and Oak. Anderson and Oak, though, leading 4-0. Serve back with Barbosa and Nguyen. Net roll from Anderson. She apologises for halfway through, catching the net heavily. Oak on hand, though, to find the space with one of his signature backhand flick roll putaways. Players looking at each other, not sure whether that was in or out. Score is 4-1. So, point gained by Barbosa and Nguyen. They're off the mark. We'll want to get, from their point of view, get this serve straight back so they can put pressure on Anderson and Oak. Anderson and Oak won't want them to get anywhere near them. Yeah, good pressure there from particularly Oak, commanding the net, keeping Nguyen and Barbosa at the back. Lovely return though. Return is fired the serve in, did Oak, but Nguyen was equal to it and put the ball back right at Oak's bootstraps. Can't think of the right word. Anyway, Ultinovel, unfortunately, for Barbosa. Anderson and Oak 6-1 up. First serve. Oh. Yeah. You can hear Oak saying, wrong shot. He maybe needed to put that back into net just so, because he was out quite wide and he left the gap down the middle, which he was asking Anderson to fill, which she had too much court to cover. Anyway. 7-1, second server. Nice play by Barbosa. Get the ball down, forcing Anderson to make decisions as to what shot to play. She netted it. So, another chance for Barbosa and Nguyen to Trouble the scoreboard. Can't do on first server. They've got another chance to do. Players just checking the scores with each other. 1-7, second server. Oaken Anderson at the net. Good defence by Nguyen and Barbosa, especially the last shot by Nguyen. She was forced really out wide, but she managed to keep the ball down and get the error. So they're 2-7. 3-7. So, little bit of a surge here. 4 points in it. Again. Oaken Anderson on the offensive. Barbosa and Nguyen. Oh, clever play by Anderson. Barbosa was doing the right thing and moving in. He was going to middle. Anderson saw the space on the outside. Palm shot into space. Serve back with Anderson and Oak. 7-3. Nice, delicate shot by Barbosa. Clean winner. Anderson couldn't get that. Rasping serve by Oak. Forcing second shot. Ball went flying out the back. Good communication from Anderson and Oak, telling each other to leave it. 8-3, second server. Yeah, Oak is caught fire. The express train has once again got up ahead of steam and he's motoring on. Forcing the play. 9-3, second server. 2 from now. Make that 1 from victory. Can they do it on this game point? 10-3, second server. Oak taking as much of the ball as he can. Moving both players around. Unlucky for him. Well left though by Barbosa. Ball was slightly out. Four 10. Nice play by Oak. Spotted the gap down the middle. Nailed it. Nice shot by Barbosa. Keeping his team in the rally. Good Goscott jinking with Anderson. Forcing Anderson back. Anderson keeping the ball under control. Forcing the pop-up. Oak 1 smash, 2 smashes. Drive, backhand drive. And eventually Barbosa, the ball was too wide. Great play from both teams. Really solid defence from Nguyen and Barbosa. But what forcing play from Oak and Anderson. Didn't let them off the hook. And game point again. 10-4. Quality drop from Oak. Good response though from Barbosa. Again. Moving it left to right, keeping both players involved, both Anderson and Oak. Speeds up himself and brilliant play from Barbosa. Really earned his team a second serve there. Second serve off of Anderson. Still at game point though. 10-4, second server. Barbosa staying strong at the net. And again, good hands. Had Anderson and Oak right at the back of the court on the baseline through his driving, forceful play at the net. Came up with the winner. Little subtle drop shot. Anderson unable to get to it. This time though, Oak stands up to it. Gets himself an easy smash. Barbosa really able to twist this way and that and really covers a lot of court. So Oak knows that if he's going to put a smash away at the first time of asking. He's got to put it away from Barbosa. Again, well played Barbosa, covering a lot of court. Had Anderson neglect. A lob halfway through that point was thrown in. That forced Anderson and Oak back. And then Barbosa was in the right place to finish the point off. Nice play from Nguyen, keeping it simple. Barbosa did the right. Maybe that was one for his partner. He was maybe overstretching. He netted the ball. But 5-10. 10-5. Anderson and Oak. Game point again. Second go. 10-5-2. Oak calls it. And the ball is out, and that's the game. 11-5. Well played, both teams. Anderson and Oak had to work for that a little bit towards the end. Great effort from Barbosa and Nguyen. We'll be back shortly with the next game for your viewing. We're just collecting the names. Players all ready to go. As soon as I have the correct names, I'll introduce you. But as I mentioned before, on a couple of occasions, we have 22 courts. Every court is packed, so it's important that we keep going every 20 minutes to get the next game on. So a bit of a hurried entry by the players. They're all warm. They've been on other courts, so there's no problem there. And certainly one of the players has been on this court before. But we're straight into the action. Kaur serving, along with a partner Mohal. Second serve, because they started the serve. 1-0. Now we're at 2-0. McCall and Anderson, therefore, at the top of your screen. Kaur and Mohal at the bottom. Nice, quick from their point of view. Kaur and Mohal, 2 points. Back to Anderson and McCall, 0-2. Anderson, that's second chance at getting off the zero. Subtle there from Mohal, but he's smiling. He knows he transgressed by stepping in the kitchen. So, for that reason, the point goes to Anderson and McCall. And they're now back on even terms, 2-2. Well reached in by Anderson. Took a lot of time off of that ball by his by reaching in front of McCall and putting the ball back over the net, causing the error. So 3-2, 4-2 now. Anderson and McCall have got 4 points on the spin on this passage of service. They're getting into the rhythm far more, just as I say that. Kaur forces the pace a little bit. Forces McCall back on her heels. Change of serve. 2-4. 2-point game. Nice reach by Anderson. Great recovery there by Mohal and reset. Nice play there by Anderson. Saw that Kaur was moving into the middle. Put the ball outside of her. Ball was out. There, full side out. McCall and Anderson. 4-2 to the good. Yeah, Anderson spotted. Nice easy put away for him, but the hard work was done on the previous shot. He spotted Kaur was a little bit slow in coming in. Put the ball right down at her feet. All she could do was hit up, giving him the easy put away. Lovely return though by Mohal. Put Anderson right back on his heels. Had to hurry the third shot. Couldn't get it over the net. Lucky net from Mohal, but I think he probably had that .1. He'd earned the half-court high ball and put the ball away. .35, second server. Kaur and Mohal close the gap a little bit. 2-point game. And now it's a 1-point game. Good serving from Mohal. He's asking the questions of both players. Varying how he serves, varying whether he puts it backhand or forehand. Serve lost though. Back with McCall and Anderson. 5-4. There's just checking everybody has got the same score. 5-4 it is. Anderson showing his athleticism and court coverage. Ball was popped up. He came from one side across the middle of the court, took it out of the air. Great dynamism, put the ball away. Change of ends, 6-4. McCall and Anderson, 2 points up. Still first server. It's 4-1. Anderson and McCall. Seven 4-1. Good leaving by Anderson. Right idea from Mohal. Ball's there to be hit. Sadly for him. Gave it too much, but well left by Anderson. Well judged. Eight 4-1. Little bit of a gap. cut myself off halfway. A little bit of a gap emerging. Still is. 4 points. Second serve. 8-4 second server. Lovely, lovely put away from McCall. That's a very difficult shot. The height she took it at, and to be able to keep that one down and hit a clean winner. Very, very clever. So, McCall and Anderson move to game point. 10-4. Second server. Can they close it out? Beautiful deep serve from McCall. But Ruby Kerr, beautiful response. Rocked McCall back, kept her right at the back of the court, and she netted the third shot. Ball's out. Kerr going for a middle of the court serve. Sadly for her, just the wrong side of the line. Service gone. Back with McCall. Game point again. Great hands by McCall. And there we have it. Game 2, McCall and Anderson. 11-4. We'll be right back with the next game. As you can see, 3 out of the 4 players are already on court. So, we'll be underway as soon as the 4th one turns up. That is not the 4th player, as you can probably see. As you can probably see, Mohal has stepped back on the court to give Kotecha, and here's Romeo Sison. So Mohal steps off the court again. Kotecha and Sison can start warming up, and Newton and Marshall are also continuing with their warm-up. Okay, so we're nearly ready to go. Formalities are being taken care of. Who serves, which end, etc., etc., etc. As soon as the players line up, as always, I'll point out whom is whom. So, here we go. Top of your screen. Newton and Marshall. Newton with ball in hand, serving against Kotecha and Sison. Marshall, trademark, rolling forehand drive. A little bit disappointed with himself. He put the, what would be for him, a easy shot into the net. Makes amends though. He and his partner work the pop-up. Marshall on hand. Great, put away. Easy one for him. Still has to be put in the right place, and obviously he did that. Good cross-court dinking from Sison. Calls the pop-up from Marshall this time. Sison put it away first time. First point on the board to Kotecha and Sison. 1-0. Yeah, Kotecha a little bit unhappy with herself there. Felt she should have done better with that shot. Moved well, just couldn't quite execute. Bit of a mix-up. Kotecha and Sison both went for the same ball. Not quite sure who hit it, but either way went flying out the back. And we're 1-1, first server. 1-1, second server. Ball's out. Nice angle there from Marshall. Spotted there was a bit of space on the backhand of Kotecha. Not a huge amount of space, but he executed very well. Puts, as we've said, any of you who are listening and watching commentary when I commentated on him yesterday, puts a huge amount of top spin on it. But no lack of accuracy also. Absolute weapon on both backhand and forehand, but particularly forehand. Yeah, good forcing play from Newton. Keeping the opposition back. 1-2, second server. Again. Nice from Newton. Keeping players back. Couldn't quite execute the drop. Two. Back on level terms, Kotecha and Sison. Good serve from Kotecha. I was going to say forced half-court ball from Newton. But Marshall, as ever, alert to his court coverage. Came over, put the ball away. Good play. Overcooked it a little bit that time. Maybe went for too much power on that occasion. Probably needed to be at 60-70%. He'll know that. Newton initially thought that was out. Agreed with the partner. It was on the line. Kotecha and Sison back with the serve. 2-2 though. Kotecha going for the cross-court drop angle. Dink angle. Forced it slightly out. Second server. With Sison at the moment. A little bit of confusion. 3-2. Second server. 1 point game. Good movement this time by Sison. Stepped across. Sped the ball up. At the body of Marshall. Could only fend it up high and wide. Good interception this time by Marshall. All the balls going middle, moved across, put the ball away. Great power, pace and accuracy. Little bit of confusion over serve. And it's been resolved now. Kotecha and Sison thought they were only one serve, but in fact they'd already both had served. So ball goes to the opposition. Marshall. And Newton, 2-4 down. Newton unfortunately nets that one. So score is 4-2-1. Everybody's agreed on that. 2 point the advantage to Kotecha and Sison. Nice driving shot by Sison. Applauded by a couple of spectators. Took that really well. Took that high up. Just kissed the back of the court. 5-2, 3 point gap. Oh, beautiful shot by Marshall. Showing his hand skills. Honed on a table tennis table, but used great effect on a pickleball court. Unlucky for Marshall. Just out the back. Lob had beaten Sison, but sadly for Marshall, it went slightly wide of the court. So we're changing ends. 6-2. Second server. Kotecha and Sison with the ball. Marshall probably telling himself to slow it down a little bit. They're still in this game, even though there's a 4 point gap. The rallies are well contested. So, change of ends might make a difference. To Marshall and Newton. Maybe they'll change their tactics a little bit. Perhaps they've seen something that Sison and Kotecha are doing or not doing that they can exploit. We'll see. Good start. 2-6. Won the serve straight back. Newton and Marshall need to close the gap. Well spotted. Marshall and Newton a little bit slow coming in. Caught in no man's land a little bit. Ball was put down at the toes of Marshall. He made the effort. But great counter-attacking from Marshall. Lovely dipping drop first. He took it high up on the background. Didn't roll it this time as he normally does. Just hit it flat and straight. Had the desired effect though. Yeah. 6-3 the score. So a point gained for Marshall and Newton on that. They want to win the serve back as quickly as possible, so they can try and close the gap themselves. Sison and Kotecha though. 4 point gap. Well played by Sison. Saw the gap. Didn't try and overhit it. Gave it enough power. Saw the gap. Found it. Clean winner. 8-3. 5 point gain now. Oh, Kotecha and Sison rolling their way to the game. Just as I say that, Kotecha puts it in the net. I think she felt she lost the ball in the light. Nice return, nice play by Newton. Lovely floated return of serve that kept Sison back, gave him no pace to work with. And then the follow-up punch to his backhand. Gets the serve back now for Newton and Marshall. Nice lob. Sison couldn't do a lot with. Everybody smiles. Not a lot you can do with that. Naturally, Newton and Marshall do apologise, but secretly they're quite happy that one went their way. So they're closing the gap a little bit. 4-point game. Lovely shot, though, by Sison. I think he deceived Newton there. I think she felt he was going to go middle, but he went straight past her backhand. Had to think then, of course, Newton is left-handed. Good response. Nice forcing play from Newton. Sison was equal to it. Returned it with interest. Eight 4-2. Ball still with Kotecha and Sison. Kotecha's turn to have the luck of the net with her. 9-4. Well played Marshall, well played Newton. Stood firm. Sison went for the drive, a little bit too high possibly. And the ball was angled back to his backhand and he couldn't make up the ground in time. Marshall driving, rolling shot, applauded by Sison. Don't think Kotecha really knew it was hit so hard and fast, but with such dip it caught the man. Here he goes again. Yeah, got a little bit of a tickle off the net. I don't really think that altered the trajectory or the angle, so I think that was a clean winner whether it hit the net or not. So couple of those forehands in a row. Oh, goes for the lob this time. Calls himself an idiot. Not a bad idea because both opponents were standing up at the net. So going for the lob was a good idea, but just not the right execution. So 6-9. They pulled a couple of points back, but it's side out or side in now to Kotecha and Sison. 9-6. They only need 2 points. Good play but good defence. Unlucky Marshall. Unlucky Newton. Good defence. Kept them in the point. But it is now game point for Kotecha and Sison. Again, nice play from Marshall. Yeah, stepped over. Saw there was space down the middle. Whipped the forehand up and over the net. Clean winner. But still game point. Second service, Kotecha and Sison. Again, Marshall takes control. Didn't really go for anything too outrageous. Just kept the pressure on. And won the point. Outrageous angle from Sison. Outrageous angle. Even had to deal with the net cord, but still got the angle. Beautiful shot. You can't coach those, as they say. Good, solid play from Sison. Kissing the top of the net. They have served back, so that means game point again. 10-6. First server. Well played, Sison. Well played, Kotecha. Good game all round. Well done, Newton. Well done, Marshall. Game 6. Kotecha and Sison's the winner. We'll be back shortly. Okay, so next game up, going to be a slight change to what we've been seeing already this morning. We're putting in a 50-plus men's doubles, open category, so 4.5 plus. We'll have Eggleton and Robinson against Hutcherson and Banks. So players are just making their way to the court. Yeah, something slightly different for you to look at. We'll be back with the doubles afterwards. The mixed doubles, should I say, afterwards. But slightly different approach. Eggleton, Robinson, Hutcherson, Banks, 50 plus, men's doubles, 4.5 plus. So, slight change in Pickleby categories for this event. Pretty much a one-off, but because, as I've mentioned on numerous occasions, this is the official warm-up for the English Open, taking part mid-part of next month. Pickleby add in an extra category. Normally, 50 plus is just 3, 3.5 and 4.0 plus. But due to demand and the players taking part, we have a 4.0 category and this one-off category 4.5 plus. So everybody's needs are taken care of. And as I say, due to demand, we have an extra category. So these are some of the top 50 plus, 4.5 plus open players that will be competing at the English Open, and only fair that along with the fantastic action we've been seeing already, we give them a chance on the show court. Okay, players just completing their final warm-up. Just getting used to serving. They'll probably try both sides. Maybe not both sides of the net, but both sides of the court. And then I'll introduce them and we'll get underway. Okay, players are ready to go. Any second now. Taking on a little bit of hydration. I don't know what the temperature is in this hall, but as I've mentioned before, we've got 300 people, competitors, competing today. Three spectators, can't necessarily see the spectators on the camera, but there is a nice viewing gallery. So all within this room. So there's probably, you know, a few hundred people in here anyway. It's a warm day. It's quite a warm environment. Hydration throughout the day is absolutely key. And the players respecting that. Anyway, ready to go? Top of your screen, Hutcherson and Banks. Bottom of your screen, Eggleton and Robinson. Straight away serve lost. Eggleton to serve. 0-0 still. Banks to return. Both Banks and Hutcherson wearing blue at the top of your screen. Banks the one with the knee brace. Eggleton and Robinson, the bottom of your screen. Eggleton, the one with the cap. Eggleton and Robinson straight away into a 2-0 lead. Nice hands from Hutcherson. Causing Robinson to reach further forward than he was able to do so. 2-0-2, a little bit confusion on score. Easily rectified. Nice interception by Banks. Robinson though, forcing shot by Eggleton, forcing the pop-up. Robinson on hand, mid-court smash. Put away. Very nice fast hands from Banks. Backhand, forehand. Balls fired at him by both Eggleton and Robinson. Stood up strong. Won the point. Nice serve from Banks. Robinson had to adjust to backhand. Couldn't quite make it over the net on this occasion. Hutcherson Banks off the mark. 1-3. Banks unhappy with himself. Well, he should have done better with that. Made up for it on that shot. Beautiful angle. Beautiful angle. Half drive. Half drop. A drip, I think they call it. Good play by Banks. Didn't try and do it all at once. Didn't try and hit an outrageous winner. Just kept the pressure on. Got his just results in the end. 3-3. Yeah, well played by Eggleton. Great drop halfway through that. Great fast drop from Hutcherson halfway through that. Really had Eggleton stretching, but he controlled the ball and on the back of that won the point fantastically well. Lucky net cord. Robinson acknowledges. Put Banks off momentarily. Ball went flying out the back. 4-3. Eggleton and Robinson a point to the good. Nice return by Banks. Forced Robinson back on his heels. Netted the third shot. Eggleton perhaps suggesting that he needed to leave that ball. Close one. May have flown out, but I don't think there would have been much in it. Played Eggleton. A lucky Banks. Hit the top of the tape and stayed on his side. 3-4. 1 point in it. Second serve though. Nice drive. Nice drive by Banks. I think the speed was what caught Eggleton. I mean, Eggleton's got great defensive, great fast hands, particularly at the front of the court. But I think that was a rasping drive that just caught him out with the speed. Wasn't quite expecting that. Nice movement by Robinson. Moved over so the ball could be taken higher. Pressure on the Hutcherson backhand. Wasn't able to get the ball back over the net. 4-4. All square. Very tight game. Good combination from Banks and Hutcherson. Hutcherson drew Eggleton in. Full stretch. All he could do was put the ball too high over the net. Hutcherson there to put the ball away. Nice. Clever, calculating play. Turn though of Robinson and Eggleton. Robinson with a lovely cross-court drive. Hutcherson popped the ball up. Eggleton on hand to put the ball away first time. They've moved into a lead, 5-4. Three nice drives on the spin from Eggleton and Robinson. Backhand, forehand. They win the point. They also win the change of ends. 6-4. 2 points. 2 points to the good. So all players reaching for a towel. Maybe taking the odd sip of drink, as I mentioned. Temperature is rising. I'm standing here doing nothing, talking, and I'm very hot and sweaty. Great defense by Hutch. Wow. Great movement by Hutcherson. Oh, great cover by Banks. Both teams searching for the opening. Patience. Great rally from both teams. Happy to reset. Happy to play patient until they can find the opportunity. All four players capable of putting the ball away when given the chance. Movement by Robinson. Superb movement in from back to front, but then the control he had over the paddle when he got there. Played the ball into space. Very, very clever. Very impressive. Side out. 4 point gap though. Eggleton and Robinson. Hutcherson and Banks. 4-8 down. 4-8-1. Players all agreeing the score. There's no confusion. That's a nice shot by Banks. Eggleton perhaps a little bit in two minds. Could he have flicked it? Or could he have dinked it? In the end, he dinked it. Wow, wow, wow. Fantastic defence by Robinson in particular. He looked dead and buried at least twice in that rally, but fantastic court coverage. And again, fantastic control of the paddle when you're at full stretch. Really impressive stuff. Saw the gap. Was in the right zone for him. Unfortunately, just put the ball out to the side. So Hutcherson and Banks have clawed 2 points back. It is second server. Yeah. Nothing he could do this time, Robinson. Amazed he got a paddle to the ball. But Hutcherson and Banks set that point up well. And they're now within 1 point of Eggleton and Robinson. It's now 8-all. Great comeback by Hutcherson and Banks. We're 4 points down. Not so very long ago. Now they're equal. Second serve. Can they get ahead? Both teams playing it. Well, I was saying both teams playing it safe until they saw the gap. Hutcherson slightly overcooking that dink. Ball scored out. So side out. Back with Robinson and Eggleton. 8-8. L square. Ball's there to be hit. Eggleton unfortunately gave it too much juice. So 8-8. Second server. Good coverage by Robinson. Good cross-court dinking. Margins are so tight on this. That's two that Hutcherson has missed by millimetres. Absolute millimetres. 9-8. Eggleton and Robinson. 2 points. Defence by Robinson and Eggleton. Just getting the ball back, trying to land it in the kitchen. Movement by Robinson. Again, delicate hands. It's all very well getting to the ball, but you need to be able to control your paddle when you've made the effort to get there. Robinson shows how adept he is at that. Great coverage. Great control. 10-8. Game point. Eggleton Robinson. Can they do it the first time of asking? Not quite sure who hit that. Both players covered it down the middle. Turned out to be the winning shot. 11-8 to Eggleton Robinson. Fantastic game of pickleball, gentlemen. We'll be back right after this.
We are back at the Pickle B. Someone new on the mic now. Dan Parrett, if you know me. Say hello in the chat. Both teams just warming up now. It's going to be a good matchup. Good lineup. I believe Megan and Scott went through second, and Jess and Lewis went through first. So it's going to be a good matchup. I'm excited. I've got Steve next to me. Are you excited, Steve? He just laughed.
So Megan Bignall and Scott Mayo will kick us off with the serving from the far end of the court.
Lewis over with a nice forehand. Forehand down the middle.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Nick Mays joining Dan Parrett on comms as this first quarter-final gets underway. Early start for Oak and Anderson. 2-0 up. Fine touch on that reset by Lewis Oak as we see the top of the net cord springing in response to that. Still 2-0-2, Anderson serving.
Oh, kept it alive. Scott Mayo with the Ernie. Love to see.
So a big part of this game is going to be keeping Lewis Oak at bay. How did you find that earlier, Dan, when you played them?
It's very difficult. Very difficult. I suppose you've got to keep them over to his side, not let them come over too much, not give them too many opportunities. That's what we found. But as we did lose, it was still a learning experience at the end of the day, which was good fun.
Yeah, good exchange from Anderson there. Good transition work from Mayo. It's good to get in on the serve, but never felt in control of that as Anderson kept the pressure on. So the serve goes back after a non-scoring side out. 2-0. Just relentless pressure from Oak and Anderson, but really good work by Bignall and Mayo to keep them at bay until they drew the error. Yeah, good work from Bignall, and I think Scott could see to trust Bignall there to take more of that right side. Her dinking is really aggressive, and it might hold them back on the back foot. The serve back, 0-2 now.
Bit of miscommunication there.
And just as I'd called to say that Mayo can perhaps leave Bignall to take a little more on her side, we see a full-on collision between the two, accompanied by Scott Mayo's trademark amateur dramatics as he rolls around on the floor.
Oh, great exchange there. Great
Big work on the ATP by Mayo, as we see on the replay. Oak had to take it, wasn't clear if it was going in. Good exchanges. They've kept the scoring at bay for the moment after the initial start.
I believe they are 2-2 now.
Oh, apologies. Yep, 2-2. Good from Bignall, and there we see, once she's left to create and craft the point herself, seeing that Anderson's taken a step back from that kitchen line, as soon as she recovered it, went for the speed up, straight at shoulder height, and they are now in the lead.
Strong for her.
And again, surprise pressure from Bignall just puts them on the back foot. It ends up being a soft reset dink.
I believe this could go either way, and this is why we love pickleball.
Great counter by Anderson. Oak putting that one high, and Anderson still transitioning in, but belting two-hander gets on the serve back. But now they find themselves under a little bit of pressure. The drop going out is a bit of a gift to Bignall and Mayo, and this is show they are beating this point difference now. Bignall stepping it up, the aggressive player of the two. And Mayo is allowing her more space since that collision. It seems to be working for them.
It's such a momentum sport, pickleball. As soon as you get that momentum, you can take it so far.
And it's again the soft drop. We saw one of those earlier to put them 3-2 up, and it's just a soft drop in that's forcing an error as Anderson's looking to apply too much pressure too soon. 5-2. Will they be up at the change of ends? And they are catching Anderson on that side, with Oak not stepping across as much. I think he's just fearful of the down the line. They've kept him honest enough time. So, Dan, what do you make of this start?
Very good. That is 6 points back to back, straight from Mayo and Bignall right there. Scott Mayo coming over. Well, one collision at the start, but from now, I see it working. It's good to see.
It is. So, Anderson and Oak just having a chat, as you can see on the left of your screen, with now the top of the screen with Sam Anderson. He'll be giving some points of advice, I think, really just recovering from the fact that Mayo and Bignall have launched a bit of an offensive on them, and Oak and Anderson have just tightened up. So maybe getting the attacks in early, but also taking out these soft errors where we're seeing drops being put into the net. Just accept them into the net and play it out there. See more of the dinking patterns and get used to it.
Yeah. It'd be good to see what tactics they've got for this second half. 6-2 on the way.
Yeah, and a good reset from Oak to avoid the Ernie as we see Mayo making that move. Bignall sensing a chance to speed it up, and she's judging that pace just right. They are definitely going in, but it forces an exchange or a reset.
It's a great
not
spot.
Coming.
Great spot.
And the net cord favouring Bignall, but good reach on that right side as we see. Positions herself, sees the topspin dink come in and rolls up the back of the ball, just catching the net. So that puts them now 8-2 up.
8-2.
Have Oak and Anderson got anything to come back here? And there we see Oak bringing the aggression early, not waiting for Bignall to speed it up, and it's worked for them. They've got the serve back. Is this the change of momentum they need? I've never seen Lewis Oak more isolated out in a game, but he is not seeing the ball much and struggling to impose himself when they're serving. And Mayo opening up the space and Anderson missing it wide.
Very good approach.
So,
Good spot of the poach right there.
non-scoring side out, 8-2 now. And with that dink going wide, it really feels like Oak and Anderson are struggling to contain this pressure, both on the dinks and the speed-ups. 9-2 now. Race to 11 points. They'll have a second chance at this with Mayo's serve.
Nice try of the speed up. Nice try. That's what we like to see.
A great leave by Bignall there. Oak claiming it touched the body, but I didn't see it myself.
Oak got happy with that decision.
Big shot down the line by Anderson, and Oak with the follow-up. I feel like there was some malice in that one, as there was a disagreement earlier about whether or not the ball touched Bignall's body.
I definitely think he meant that one.
Has that unfortunately lit a fire in Oak and Anderson that we needed to see in this match? Is that a turning point now?
They seem locked in.
Oak, who had been iced out of the game, is now stepping across,
There we go.
driving, following up, targeting this time the body of Bignall. And we are 5-9 still on the first serve.
The momentum is building.
And the second
There it
volley
is.
goes wide. We are on a run of points now, 4 in a row. Anderson to serve to Oak. Sorry, this is the second serve. This ball going long, nowhere near the body of Bignall.
Nowhere near.
And that will be the side out back to Bignall and Mayo. Now only 3 points to deficit, where they left their serve at 7 points.
9-6.
And that volley goes long, and it's just a fleet of errors that have caused points both ways, but it's match point now. Bignall and Mayo, they'll have 2 shots at it. Fantastic
Great speed
reset
up.
by Mayo, but Oak taking the pace to them early, as we called, would be the influencing factor in this. They
Second
still
serve.
have another to defend. Second serve indeed, Dan.
Second match point.
And that volley into the net was the biggest
No.
opportunity to close it out. Oak and Anderson get another chance to close this gap. 6-10-1.
Question is, are they going to make it?
Stunning work to defend as long as they did with the light in their eyes, but Mayo making sure of that one. Deep into the corner by Lewis Oak's feet. They'll have a second chance. 6-10-2. And Anderson making the right choice to speed up, but just finding the net, and that hands it back. Non-scoring side out. 2 further match point opportunities. First with Bignall, ball in hand. A tentative touch volley by Anderson makes it.
This could not be any closer.
And it's the slow drop again that brings the error, and that closes out the match. Dan, thoughts on what we've just seen?
What a game. Great matchup. Great aggression from Scott and Megan right there. Cancelling Lewis out at the start of the match. I think that was what they needed to do at the end of the day. What do you think? What's your thoughts?
I know we had a fantastic moment after the questionable call in the middle there, where Oak just lit a fire in himself. He's coming and asking us now whether it hit the chest, but I mean, it was right in front of me. I didn't see it, but I think it probably would have been easier to see straight on, so it would only be the players on court that could call that.
Aye. Next game on, I believe it's myself.
Well, good luck to Dan Parrett as he leaves the commentary booth. Good luck, Dan. So we see for our second quarter-final on show court here, Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett, who you may know from the Picklebee events because they won. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can see them warming up on the multi-camera. They won the last Picklebee event down in Basingstoke. They are coming up against brother and sister, pronounced No, and they are from Virginia in America. One of them wearing an APP Academy t-shirt, which, if he's attended that rather than just visiting it as a tourist, put some fear into all of us. I've just seen an exchange from them in a hands battle, and they look sharp. They have won their group. Pressley and Parrett finished second in theirs. So what are we going to see from this pair?
So, all players in white here. We're deciding the serve. We've not seen much of this pair from Virginia in America. The surname, so you know, Sam, is pronounced No.
Okay. Quick question. If they're all wearing white, how do we know who's the goodies? And
They're
who's
all
the baddies?
goodies, Sam. We're pickleballing. So we have the ginger hair of Dan Parrett winding up his arm.
He's got quite big arms as well.
Long, blondish ponytail of Charlotte Parrett. And at the opposite ends, we have in the glasses, sister No. And in the hat, brother No, whose first names I don't know yet. So
I believe
apologies
it's
on that.
Vivian and Vernon.
Vivian and Vernon, thank you.
I think instead of calling them both No,
We'll go with that.
let's go with their first names on
Vivian
this.
to serve first. 0-0. And for Dan and Charlotte, they've been playing people that they know a lot recently. So for them figuring out these games, they've seen their good reset, comfort of the kitchen line, but an early point or rally victory is going to be encouraging. Generous call, I think, on that baseline serve return. It was long, but Charlotte opting for the panic lob, and it worked.
The panic lob worked very well. Allowed her to set up the drip for the next one and then come in and finish. Very well done. Unfortunately, possibly still basking in the joy of the previous rally.
Parrett looking composed in these volleys. It's been an area of his game he's been working on and we've talked about a lot. And he shortened his swing down, and that puts them 2-0 up. And there, good counter from Vivian, who takes a step back from the kitchen line and is ready for that speed up from Parrett.
Yeah, found it. Really good contact point at her left shoulder. Got it really low, making the next volley too hard for Parrett. Just light on that reset there.
Seemed like it caught her a fraction higher at the paddle than she wanted, and I think she was expecting the ball down by her feet. Oh, and it's a hesitation that caused the end, but what a Soto play we saw from Vernon No at the start of that.
Unfortunate to be a downer on things. Vernon, 4 foot faults in one rally. There. It's a real shame.
And there, the downing of the paddle when the point was over before Parrett got tagged on the face, so adding insult to injury or injury to insult there.
So at least so far, both of the teams that have committed kitchen faults ended up losing the rally. So far, nothing gained, thankfully.
So I think what's going to play a big factor in this is that Pressley's got a big drive, and driving straight down the line at Vernon No is going to keep him honest. She tries to go cross-court with that and just leans back a fraction. Parrett encouraging her, letting her know to be patient and keep it calm. 2-2-2 now. Pinpoint work, putting the ball just behind the feet of Dan Parrett, who was hesitant whether to take that on the volley or the bounce, and that's a non-scoring side out back.
Those are the hardest ones where you realise very late, oh, I should volley this, and you just have to kind of flick your wrists and hope for the best. Dan opting to hit that one for fun, I think, to enjoy a good whoomp rather than leaving the clear out ball.
A wild spike on an out ball from Dan Parrett, but it seals it anyway. And Pressley with the net, so another non-scoring side out. What will Pressley and Parrett do? So we saw a service error from Charlotte Pressley. That's because her serve is a big weapon. She often opts to wind up and give it a bit of a belt. So let's see if that plays much of a factor here. Disgusting net, but a pump of the fist and a come on from Vernon no. He is using every bit of space up to and over the kitchen line at the moment. And Dan Parrett sending a message with the overhead.
The onslaught continues. No, the previous rally that the no pair won, Vernon was good on his feet, but Vivian paddle faulted. So that's our first unfortunate rally.
Oh, and there's the shot down the line. We've called it, and Charlotte has spotted it. Vernon no makes himself a big presence in the middle, and Charlotte says, fine, I'll take the space and I'll hit it. Clean winner from Pressley. And the brother and sister trust allowing Vernon no to step across, but it is the good work to reset it over to his side, drawing the error as he's hungry to keep this pair back. 5-2. Will they take it to 6 for the change of ends?
Oh, just unfortunately didn't get his grip right on that backhand flick. Was still in the forehand grip. Probably expecting that one to go middle and look for the poach. I know I would have been. So it is quite tricky to flip back to your backhand side and fix your grip ready for that flick.
That ball sails long.
Was very well reset from Shah Pressley on that pickup to get that low.
And the role that she's going to play in keeping Vernon no honest can't be overstated. She is doing it well. Really smart play here from Pressley. Spectacular drive return on the run from Vivian.
Really well controlled, but getting it, you know, within a foot of the baseline. Really well done.
The hunger to get to that and volley it. I didn't think that was on, but Dan Parrett reading that ambitious speed up, and they take it to 6-2 for the change of ends. I'm sensing some tension in Vernon no here, particularly on that out call. The ball was out, but he was so hungry for it to land in.
Followed it up with a serve that was 2 feet long. Yeah, there's in these 1 game to 11, you feel the pressure, especially with, you know, quite a crowd watching. You feel that score slipping away. There is the challenge to find more level from yourself without overplaying. And it looked like a couple of those rallies, he was going very far over, wanting to take those volleys. But then one reset back to his side, it's really hard for him to recover. There's a balance to strike here. Let's see if he can find it.
So clean on that step-in volley. She is showing her brother she's happy to take those pop-ups that she's earned and put them away, allowing him to guard his side a little more. So they get the serve back, but they are 2-6 down. Pressley not getting back to the kitchen line after that serve return.
It almost looked intentional, and it worked. She then put Vernon under quite a lot of pressure, getting that, almost hitting a drop to his backhand. Interesting.
Oh, that's a beautiful drop there, using every bit of height in that bounce. But yeah, Pressley does prefer to step back and take the ball off the bounce rather than a volley. And that quick serve out the hand catches Pressley a little off tempo. And that's closed the gap to just 2 now. 4-6-2. And Parrett making the error, trying to switch it back over. And there's a momentum shift. It's palpable here. As Vernon no takes the ball.
Has found a bit more level without going too far. Can he keep it up? No, there's the too far.
The open space left by Pressley not taken advantage of, as we see the stack employed by Vivian and Vernon no. As Vivian stands close to our commentary desk here. Parrett seeing the open space and coming around that ball beautifully. He's done a lot of work to tame that drive and to introduce more placement than power. And what a shot we've seen there. 7-5. Pressley just not making that one back over. Good work from Vivian. I'm really liking what I'm seeing when she's at the kitchen line. Confident drive return and then immediate pressure cross court. So a slap of encouragement there. I've not seen one of those before, but Vivian and Vernon are here for battle and they are announcing it with a slap. Vernon trying his own you leave space and I'll hit it, and Parrett smugly leaving that ball and strutting over to collect it.
So going back to what I was talking about, the change of ends of not going too far. That's 2/3 in a row that Vernon know when you're going that far over, it's hard to cover the ground and make a good shot.
Great exchange from Parrett as he stares down Vernon No. Parrett is making this personal, but he was always in control, hitting down on Vernon there. Serve back, 7-5-1. And that serve goes long. Adrenaline not yet out of his system from the previous point. Pressley to serve now, 7-5-2. A really good pickup on that short return. I didn't think the drive was on and she had to take a little off it. Fate.
I don't think the drive was on, Nick, but
well,
she did take some off it just to get the height. Was rewarded by the net cord there.
And I'm not sure, looking at the replay, that he was paddle ready for that anyway. So, 8-5-2. Yeah, again, I do feel now they've found the measure of each other. Once they get to the kitchen line, it is brother and sister No who are winning these battles, but Pressley and Parrett clearly not keen to ever let it get there. 5-8. Big deep serve. Pressley finds herself in mid-court and gets caught swinging. 6-8.
It's these deep serves to Charlotte Pressley. Obviously, with a very strong tennis background, her natural instinct is to take a drop step and make really nice contact, but then she's late into the kitchen.
Can Pressley and Parrett win a net exchange for the first time in a while? Dan Parrett getting body bagged and a slam of the ball in frustration as the twins shout out.
Real shame there. The wrong team won that rally. 2 foot faults by Vernon No, one of which was almost a full foot in the kitchen.
As that drop goes into the net. I think that if this reaches semis, we may be employing refs on these matches. And the touch drop gets a groan from the audience that we don't hear outside of Panto season. But it's Parrett's work to chase it down that he's calling, why aren't I getting my applause? They don't get applause, but they get the serve back with a 1-point lead.
Brilliant serve.
Parrett, she's tipped the ball.
Vivian says, did not contact the ball. I certainly didn't hear a contact.
(8-7-2) now. That ball going long. Did not touch the paddle of Vivian No, and Parrett puts that drive into the net. Needs to compose himself as he's got to defend. 2 serves from Vivian and Vernon. Vernon going first with these deep serves into Pressley. Parrett covering the ground to protect Pressley, and putting an overhead up to him is a mistake people don't make too many times in a row. And this time it's the pounce move from Vernon, sensing Pressley had to go cross court to dig herself out of trouble from that drop, and they've leveled things out.
It was an excellent drop. Really tough for Pressley to control, just leaves it too high, unfortunately.
And that drop, finding the net, is a gift to Pressley and Parrett. Words at the net by Parrett. I hope they were savoury. And this is a good exchange between these two. We've seen some daggers of eyes, but things are level at the business end of this Our quarter final. Pressley to serve, 8-8. Oh, Pressley did so much work to get the reset in, and the first dinking opportunity, she puts it in the net. Needs to stay on the front foot with those. I think a few of these volleys have put her a little bit cautious.
I like the choice to attack from that high one coming into the net. Just unfortunate with the dink.
And the second drive on the fifth lands itself in the net. It is 8-8. Back with now Vivian serving. Good anticipation by Parrett, favoured slightly by the net at the end, but he read when that exchange started tipping in their favour and stepped in well.
The net cord saw the foot fault that I saw as well on Vivian, so it made sure that the right team won the rally.
And there is that overhead we've spoken about before.
They stay hit when he hits them, don't they?
You wouldn't think it looking at his build. He's a slight man.
Is he?
But he can put his weight through it when he needs to.
I'm going to save Dan there. I think Dan looks like he's in great shape.
Oh, and that soft pop-up. Too much of a gift, and the volley is put out. And they are now a point up. 9-8-1. As Vivian takes a moment to tie the shoelaces. Charlotte Pressley, ball in hand, 9-8-1. Oh, and it's Parrett with the fake. Pressley with the recovery. And what a deep dink, catching Vivian right on the extreme. And they have two chances to close this quarterfinal out. Match point.
Definitely intentional.
Oh, Pressley with the back-to-back drive. But Vernon is sharp to it. Both drives only an inch or two over the net. And he middled both of those, catching Charlotte off tempo with the second. What can they do on the second opportunity to close this? Parrett sees the gap, takes the pace off it, gets it dipping, and that is our match closed out. A shout of come on from Dan Parrett, our reigning mixed doubles champions here at the Picklebee Series 2026. And we have seen a major upset in this. A pair that came in relatively unknown have found defeat at the hands of a known pair here. And the crowd have just been treated to quite something. Let us know your thoughts on that in the comments. Sam, your take on that one?
I wondered and worried a little when it seemed when the going got tough, Pressley and Parrett stuck to their guns, literally and figuratively, playing the same style that looked like maybe it had stopped working, but the momentum swung back with them, and they were able to get that over the line. 11-8. I mean, it's 3-point gap in the end. But some lovely overheads, some lovely hands battles. And yeah, the shape on some of those drives to get them dipping. You see how hard they're being hit, and they're dipping low enough that they're bouncing mid-court rather than anywhere near the baseline. They're so hard to deal with because not only do you need to make sure you respin the ball enough to get it over the net, but you need to hit it not too hard to allow the crashing player behind it to put away a volley. So really hard to deal with when the drives are being hit that well. So commentator Nick is now going to gear up for his quarterfinal. And I am also going to dip now, I'm afraid, as I'm in the quarterfinal afterwards and want to get some fluids, some stretching, and get myself limbered up again. So hopefully we'll catch up with you later. And in the third of 4 quarter-finals here at the official English Open warm-up event in Abingdon, Oxfordshire, we will see Nick Mays and Linda Randall take on Lane Vassie and Tim Spurway. On your screen on the right-hand side in purple, closest to you is Elaine Vassie. Other side of the net, in his trademark headband that regular viewers will have seen frequently, is Tim Spurway. Bottom left, just this side of the net, on the left side of the court, is Nick Mays from Canterbury. And then top left, to round us off, is Linda Randall. An exciting one after 2 excellent quarterfinals. We now see 2 more of the first and second finishers. Tim Spurway and Elaine Vassie topping Group 2. Nick Mays and Linda Randall coming second in Group 3. Tim and Elaine in the purple were the 3rd seeds, so are on form today. And I am delighted to be joined by Jess Anderson, a competitor in the first quarterfinal and a key feature of the PPL as well. Welcome, Jess. All 3 games going to a win by 2 extension. I'm not sure how that happened, whether you care to cast any light on the... And we've opened with an absolutely excellent backhand flick from Nick Mays, something that we've become accustomed to seeing, but is nonetheless still impressive. What do you see as the key strategies as this one unfolds, Jess?
Backhand flick. But however, this weekend I have seen him hit quite a lot of them long. So if Elaine can get out the way, that's going to be a good shot. That was an excellent shot from Nick. That's the shot that he likes. If he can keep them in the court, then I think they're onto a winner here. I did see an interesting foot fault from Tim Spurway on the first point. He was entirely in the kitchen, but nobody seemed to call him.
Our hawk-eyed final ref, always paying attention to that non-volley zone line. And a return there from Elaine Vassie just out at the back of the court there. Brings us to 3-0-1.
So I've not seen Elaine Vassie play before, but obviously they've done exceptionally well today, coming from 3rd in their group all the way up to 1st. So interesting to see how she plays. Oh, what a brilliant rally. Great pickup from Linda Randall, finished off by Nick Mays.
And Nick Mays shows us the most genius Instagram handle anyone can possibly create, as every time he dinks well, it is in fact referred to.
So I think he does need to change it now to Nick can sometimes. Oh, Tim.
And
That
Tim
one's going to hurt.
Tim Spurway will want that one back. The right shot choice, it just didn't come off the paddle cleanly. So after a very quick run to the turn, where the players will change ends, what do you think Tim Spurway and Elaine Vassie need to do to stem the tide and change the flow of this game, Jess?
It's a difficult one because they're losing the points because they're making errors rather than allowing the other team to win the points. So they need to cut down on those errors, but I don't know tactically what else they can do different.
Slight frustration showing on Tim Spurway's face as well. important to let that last point go. Focus on the next point every time.
Tim does show his emotions very much on his face. I saw him come off court yesterday looking very sad. Oh, he's done an ATP. Lovely, Tim. He'll be happy with that one.
The fist bump and exclamation of yes, utterly appropriate for the shot that he's played. Outstanding work.
Helped by Nick's dink rolling on top of the net, but he'll take that one. Good leave. Excellent leave.
Yeah. Clear communication. Both players telling and hoping the other one, their partner, would leave that ball. Unexpected speed up from that height, do you think maybe caught Linda Randall out just?
Potentially, she didn't look ready for it. She's normally very good at catching, though. She is one of the most calm and collected players we see. Always looks relaxed and very rarely misses.
None of the players look disappointed to take a brief breather.
It is very warm in here today. The humidity feels quite high. It's not as bad as yesterday, but it is. Some of the players are struggling with the heat.
At some stages of the day, we've had 300 milling around in the hall, each one generating a little bit of heat themselves.
We seem to have lost the ball. Hopefully someone's going to return it.
When it travels that far, they're not really sure where to look to send it back, but we do have a ball incoming now.
Let's see if Tim and Elaine can make a good comeback here. Excellent speed up from Nick. That's what you expect from him. It feels like he's playing patiently today, which sometimes he gets a little frustrated and speeds up too soon. But this game, he's doing a brilliant job of waiting for the right ball.
Nick May's just unable to pick that one back up and keep it short while on the hoof.
Those are those errors we're talking about. These are shots that we shouldn't be missing at 4-5 level. Again, another unexpected speed up from Linda this time. Elaine did a brilliant job of getting it back, but she did pop it up a little bit too high, and Nick took that one for the winner.
8-1-2.
Oh, I think that ball's hit the bar.
We'll be playing a let after that one caught the crossbar.
To me, it doesn't look like Linda's tired at all. She did a brilliant job of covering the court there.
Inherent switch shows these two have played together a lot.
Nick's not happy with himself on that one.
He's hiding it well.
Tim and Elaine are really going to want to get some points on the board now. 1-8.
Very strong drive from Tim Spurway there. Too much for Nick Mays to handle. 2-8. Second point for Spurway and Vassie. Brick one off of the serve there as well. Could this be the start of a run to make this game more intense?
Pickleball is all about momentum. If they can keep this serve, they could get a good few points on a run here.
Spurway nodding in frustration after leaving it, confident it was going out. Just landed on the line, and a good honest call as well.
Oh.
Outrageous net cord from Nick Mays there. He doesn't look quite as sorry as he's portraying.
I know him. He is not sorry at all. He's very happy with himself on that one. Linda doesn't normally miss many shots, so is she now getting a little tired? She has played a lot of pickleball this weekend.
Just seemed to come off the end of the paddle rather than the centre there.
Maybe a slightly different bounce than she was expecting.
And Spurway and Vassie can take some confidence from a quick side out returning to them there.
Yeah, they'll be very happy that Nick and Linda didn't pick up any more points there. Let's see if Tim and Elaine can get any more this time round.
Amazing geometry there from Nick Mays using the full width of the court. Are we calling that one an Ernie?
That was an Ernie and not even a foot fault that time. Oh, another brilliant shot on the line from Nick Mays. He's really painting those lines today.
And as we see on the kitchen cam replay there, he's positioned the ball barely 2 inches inside that line there. Excellent work, Nick Mays. Another 2 rally side out. Been 5 or 6 rallies since we've had a point on the board.
It's been a while. Let's see who can earn the next point. That might be the momentum to bring them through. Excellent fast hands from the ladies there. That was brilliant rally. Unfortunately, Tim Spurway just knocked that one in the net at the end. We are on match point.
Great defence under pressure there. That game point goes. One more will be faced though. Second server for Mays and Randall. 10-3-2.
Excellent play from Tim and Elaine. Brilliant moving Nick around the court. He really, really wanted that one, but couldn't quite get it. Big point.
That drive, just catching the net from Tim Spurway there, brings us to 3-10-2. Vassie to serve. Nick Mays receiving.
I think Nick and Linda are doing an excellent job of actually keeping the ball on Tim, which seems to be the right approach, because when Elaine gets the ball, she hits it hard.
And at the third time of asking, Mays and Randall get over the line, beating Elaine Vassie and Tim Spurway 11-3 in this quarter-final matchup. Mays and Randall will progress to the semi-finals. Vassie and Spurway will play in the 5th to 8th bracket. And in the 4th quarter-final, our last quarter, to determine who makes the semi-finals and who plays in the 5th to 8th bracket afterwards, we have Sam Anderson and Kim McCall. And if we look at the top left-hand quarter of the multi-cam view, they are on the right-hand side of the court on a centerline camera, and on the left side of that court in red is Lucy Dawson, and in black, left side of the court nearest us, is Ed Gateshill.
No, I think Sam won't mind me saying, but I think they just scraped through their group in second place. It came down to points at the end. They had a very bad start this morning, but they seem to have got a bit better. So we'll see how this one goes. I played with Lucy last year in PPL. She's improved significantly over the last year. She loves to hit it hard, and she loves to hit it hard on that backhand. So it'll be interesting to see how this works with Ed Gateshill. Is she going to play the left or the right? I'll be interested to see.
Lucy and Ed came top of Group 3, and you're right, Sam and Kim second in Group 2. Sam Anderson in the black t-shirt on the far top right of your screen, just under the clock. And Kim McCall in the white t-shirt will be optimistic after a slow start this morning. Second seeds overall in the division and won their last 2 group games to make it through to the quarterfinals. Ed Gateshill and Lucy Dawson winning their group outright. Could be a strong battle based on the form over the last few games.
I think there's going to be a lot of hard hitting in this match based on the players that I see on the court.
And interestingly, across the first 3 quarterfinals, we've had the team that came second in their group defeat the team that had topped their group.
Thank you for reminding me, Steve, of my loss.
Mayo.
Thank you.
And Megan Bignall
Yeah.
winning the first quarterfinal. Unknown opposition. Apologies. Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett beating Vivian and Vernon Ngo in the second quarterfinal. And Nick Mays and Linda Randall defeating Tim Spurway and Elaine Vassie in the third quarterfinal. So
I think this just shows how much the level has come up in the last 6 months. There's so many new players that are 4-5 level, and you go onto the court and you don't know who's going to win, which is great. That's what we want. And I don't know who's going to win today.
On an entirely arbitrary statistical model, it would suggest that the second seeds in this unrelated fourth quarter-final should become victorious. I just checked. Unfortunately, Betfred, other bookmakers are available, haven't offered it as a market yet.
Kim McCall trying to take out the comms desk there.
The players gathering at the net to determine who will serve first. Will it be fingers behind the paddle? Looks like it is. Sam and Kim winning the guess the fingers.
I think most players...
And will serve to start the game.
That's interesting. I think most players I've seen today on this court are choosing to start at the far end of the court where you're looking into the window. People often choose that side because it's a little harder to see the ball, so they want to start on the more difficult side, try and get up, and then move on to the easier side to finish off the match. But it looks like they've chosen to serve.
Kim McCall, top left of your screen, will serve to Lucy Dawson, bottom right.
Excellent dink there from Kim, right behind Ed Gateshill's left foot. He could not reach that ball, it was too low.
A lot of early momentum, a 3-0 lead opened up already. How much does that get into your head competing at this level in a quarter-final? For medal eligibility, it's win or bust. You go 3 down at the start of the game, now 4.
It's a horrible place to be. I was there with Lewis earlier. We managed to scrape it over the line in the end, but going 4 down it's a long way to go.
Will both pairs have gone into the game with specific strategies based on the opposition?
I would imagine so. I think that Sam and Kim will probably be trying to mostly hit the ball to Ed, because they know that if they even pop the ball up a little bit, it's going to come back at them hard from Lucy's backhand. They'll be wanting to dink cross court. Not sure whether Lucy has played against Sam or Kim before. That's the volley I'm talking about. Lucy hits it hard, and it's absolutely beautiful to watch. With that topspin, it just dips in the back of the court. It's a lovely shot.
Well, that one might have gone out of the court, but Ed Gateshill and Lucy Dawson will be feeling an awful lot better at 2-4-2 than they were at 4-0-2.
Oh, that one just bounced off the top of the net and came back to Sam. He won't be
That's
very
2
happy
in the
with
last
that.
3 points.
It's a very bouncy net, this one. That was a brilliant pickup from Ed there. Lovely volley. And now we are all evens again. Lots of points scored so far in this game.
Is that the area of the court that people refer to as no man's land? Getting caught midway up the court there?
Lucy was a little stuck there. Ed was in front of her. She probably should have moved a little bit further forward with her, but Kim did an excellent job of moving her out wide and just pushing it behind her. It's not about hitting it hard at that point. You're trying to push the ball behind the player so that it's really hard for them to pick it up. The harder you hit it, actually it's a lot easier for them to return it because it's more likely it's going to be a volley rather than dropping at their feet.
What an exchange at the kitchen line from both pairs there. And after a run of 4 points to start the game for Anderson and McCall, followed by a run of 4 points for Gateshill and Dawson to equal it up, Anderson and McCall take 2 to take us 6-4 at the turn as the players change ends.
What I would like to see from Ed and Lucy at this point is that can they change up what they're doing a little bit? I'd like to see Lucy stand a little bit further over to the right. She's got an excellent backhand, two-hand backhand volley down the middle, so she doesn't need to worry about that ball going down the middle. But she can take those balls on the outside of the court much better if she takes one step further over, and I think she'll do a brilliant job of dinking cross-court with Kim if she can get that pattern going.
And Ed Gateshill and Lucy Dawson having a chat, talking strategy as they approach the second half of this game. Sam Anderson to serve, Ed Gateshill receiving.
Ed did not look like he was expecting that to come back as a drive. He wasn't quite ready for that. That's the Lucy I know. As soon as that ball is high, she's going to hit it down and she's going to hit it hard.
Is that an intentional choice to try and hit it in towards the body of the opponent? Does that make it more difficult to get back?
Absolutely. That shot you are aiming for their feet and at their body.
That one just not bouncing far enough for Gateshill to reach. He looked ruefully at the floor. Oh, ATP defended. And then that ATP defense wins them the point afterwards.
Brilliant job from Lucy. She kept calm that time. It's not always about hitting it as hard as you can. It's about placing it in the court, especially at your opponent's feet.
Will an almost identical smash going out in the previous point have been on her mind while she hit that one?
I imagine so. Oh, Ed, that was unfortunate. It was a bit of a tricky shot. He wasn't quite in the right position, and then he just dunked it in the net.
Moved around it to get the forehand on it. And that first game point is saved. Gateshill and Dawson now at 4-10-1. Trying to close that gap.
So as I suspected, they have now swapped sides, Lucy and Ed. Lucy playing on the left, which I like to see. She's fantastic on the left. Ed's doing a brilliant job of defending, which is easier for him to do on the right-hand side. So let's see how this one goes.
Sadly, Gateshill and Dawson unable to reduce the deficit of 6 points there, and now they will face 2 game points. The first one is saved with a forehand smash from Ed Gateshill, but they'll face one more on the second server.
Oh, Sam will not be very happy with that one.
At the critical stage of the game with game points on the line, can it tighten you up a little while you're playing your shots?
Absolutely. We see it all the time. Players get stuck on 10 points and can't just quite get it over the line. It's incredibly frustrating. But you can feel more confident when you've got a 6-point lead, but that lead can disappear very, very quickly if you let it.
It didn't look massively stiff from Lucy Dawson there. She hit that one very hard down the middle of the court with a high level of confidence, and they're potentially facing game points in a couple of rallies.
She is an incredibly relaxed player on the court. It was brilliant to play with her last year. She's so calm and collected even at match point. That's 2 points down. I'm liking this left side Lucy.
And that 6-point gap is now down to 2. What will be going through the players' minds at each end of the court?
I think everybody's going to be feeling very, very tight now. Lucy and Ed are just going to desperately want to get to 10, at least, this time round. Sam and Kim are just going to want to drop those errors. That's all that's happening. We're just getting too many errors because they're feeling tight. And there's another one.
And they're still on their first server as well.
At this point, you need to be thinking, it's just the point I'm playing. Forget about what the score is.
Is Anderson stepping a touch further across the court over the last few points?
Yeah, I think Kim potentially needs to be half a step further over to give him the space. He is very tall. He's got very long arms and he can reach. Kim needs to cover that corner and just keep the ball in for him.
And having defended game points multiple earlier on, they take their first one in this race to 11 win by 1. So Gateshill and Dawson progress to the semi-finals, and Anderson and McCall will play in the 5th to 8th bracket in what was an exciting comeback. Really calm under pressure from Ed Gateshill and Lucy Dawson there.
Well, it's been lovely to be here, Steve, but I am going to disappear off now and play my match, and I will see you later.
Thank you very much for joining us, Jess Anderson.
So as we see on our cameras, we have the players warming up for our first semi-final. At the on the left of your screen, you can see Scott Mayo and Megan Bignall, who came out on top against Lewis Oak and Jess Anderson. And on the right of your screen, you can see Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley, who had that incredible victory over Vivian and Vernon No. So what we know from Parrett and Pressley, the reigning Picklebee mixed doubles champions after last event's gold, is they do like a drive. They like to attack and overwhelm, but Mayo and Bignall, two players that are not fazed by pace in the slightest, so expect some fast exchanges here. Mayo is almost certain to go for an Ernie at some point. Charlotte Pressley will be wise to this, and I think a lot of the exchanges are going to go cross-court between Bignall and Pressley, and it'll be when Pressley chooses to pull the trigger and target the line of Mayo that's going to play a big role in this. Dan Parrett has made his presence known in their run-up to this semi-final. So how big, as they get their team talk finally settled, is his presence going to be in this one? Mayo and Bignall ready to receive, Pressley ready to serve, 0-0. Defense into offense as Scott Mayo calls out that he can't see the ball. We referred to it plenty yesterday, but for those unaware, Mayo and Bignall are facing into a large window that lets quite a lot of light through, and it's hard to pick the ball out when it's high up. Mayo finding space behind Presley's foot, only suffering 1 point in that initial side out, so they'll have the serve now at 0-1. Generous call on that line. I think Parrett was hesitant throughout that as he felt the ball probably was out. But 1-1 now. And the ATP from Scott Mayo, using every inch of the bounce to catch it as wide as possible, puts them 2-1 up. And Pressley just caught with that slice side spin drop from Mayo, and we're not seeing quite the same rhythm between Parrett and Pressley, whose last match, the rhythm was sent to them by the aggressive pair. This time they're experiencing changes of pace that's catching them a little off pace. Bignall with the big attempted poach backhand flick. Should have pulled that off. That would have been a highlight reel. Still 3-1 second serve. First exchange going the way of Pressley. As we've said, that cross-court is going to factor largely in this game. Bignall prefers to take the volleys out of the air when she can, but it's Parrett and Pressley 1-3 down. Early warning shot from Charlotte Pressley to Scott Mayo saying, "Watch your line because I'm hunting for it." Unfortunately, that one's sailing just long. Oh, Parrett generously countering that ball. I think that was going out. But 1-3, serve back with Mayo. 3-1.
It's a lovely speed up, Sharp. Brilliant speed up.
I'm joined by Jess Anderson, who is awaiting their next match. And that was a lovely drive indeed. Seeing that Scott Mayo was still transitioning, she took the pace to him as that serve return goes in the net. Pressley and Parrett just off balance a little bit in this semi-final so far. Bignall wise to the speed up from Parrett. I don't think that ball was high enough to really put himself on the front foot, and Bignall reading it sends it straight back to him. 5-1 now. Can they take it to 6-1 for the change of ends? Pressley this time hunting for the commentary desk. I must have said something, but that is 6-1 at the change of ends. And so far, I think it's just the nerves of Parrett and Pressley that is allowing space for Bignall and Mayo to step in and capitalise and take a convincing lead. Jess, your thoughts so far?
I would like to see more patience from Dan and Shah. I think they're going for the big shots when it's too soon, and Megan is ready for it. So I'd like to see some more dinking. Shah did a fantastic speed up, but it was exactly the right time when Scott wasn't ready for it. So that's what I would like to see from them, to try and earn some more of these points. I feel like 6-1 is not really a fair scoreline at the moment. So let's see if they can get a few more on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, Parrett has a fantastic drop on him, an aggressive topspin drop, and we've not seen it used much. But it's Bignall serving 6-1-2. Parrett will be frustrated with that pop-up. Caught in two minds, but Mayo targeting that corner. And a lovely drop from Mayo, and this patience call that you've mentioned, Jess, is proving true. A scream from Megan Bignall, all smiles from Dan Parrett. Gets so much power from that slight and slender frame that he has. Serve back with them, 1-8 now. And there we see.
That is much, much better. I thought he was going to drive that ball because it was quite high. But hopefully he's realised that dropping it is probably the best shot now.
And as we call that, he follows it up with a drive down the line. As we see on our replay, Bignall covering fairly central. I think she intentionally left that or just couldn't switch to the forehand side quick enough. 2 points in a row, 3-8. And that always happens. The adrenaline often leads to a serve error, but Pressley's got a big serve of her own. 3-8. Can they continue this charge? And there we see Pressley wise to the volley dinks that Bignall prefers, looping that with a little bit of side spin, and just as Bignall set her feet, she found the ball running away from her, and that puts us 4-8, a 4-point game now. And the serve return in the net. Jess, what are you seeing in this momentum shift?
I think if they can maintain this patience, they could pull this out of the bag. I would love to see lots of cross-court forehanding from Shah Pressley. If she can maintain her confidence in it, I think she can win those rallies.
That drive barely up and down over that net. But he hands the serve back to Megan Bignall, 8-5. Pressley with the incredible surprise reset, but it's when they got a chance to attack of their own. She found herself just caught inside the body a little too much and went swinging. Probably a reset was needed on that second one. But that is now 4-point lead and 2 points from the finish line. And that serve going wide and long, I think. They'll have a second chance to extend this gap. It'll fall in the hands of Scott Mayo's serve. And that net clip sending the ball wide, and there's the pattern you've been calling for, and it's worked again, Jess.
That is exactly what I'd like to see from Shah Pressley. I hope she can maintain that patience.
An unfortunate miss hit off the top of the paddle from Pressley brings that one to an end, but good ball movement around the kitchen line. Good work from Parrett to maintain that aggression.
Sometimes when you haven't hit the ball for a while, it can be a little tricky to even an easy shot pick it up sometimes.
Good work from Mayo to return that drive. That's exactly what Pressley was looking for. A big, slow, high return, drivable. She hit down on it well, but it's Mayo and Bignall with the serve back. And Bignall wise to the second speed up. I think the feet were available for Parrett there, and he just went for pace, which is exactly what Bignall wanted. As we see this 10-5 now, Mayo with a series of lovely drops to bring them in. Now has a match point and a chance to take them through to the final. A paddle tap of encouragement you can see on the screen. Nods and smiles, but it is all serious action here. 10-5. And the counter goes wide, and that's it. A call from Megan Bignall as she tells herself to leave the ball. Takes us to 11-5. Smiles and hugs between Dem Parrett and Megan Bignall. But
Brilliant play from both Scott and Megan there, but particularly Megan. She did a brilliant job of finishing the rally when Scott couldn't.
And in the second semi-final, we will see Ed Gateshill and Lucy Dawson take on Linda Randall and Nick Mays. Top left of your screen, Ed Gateshill doing practice with his partner in a red top. Lucy Dawson just disappearing off the right-hand side of your screen. Lucy Dawson now top left of the court. Bottom right of the court, Linda Randall hitting a drive at her playing partner, Nick Mays. Just to remind ourselves, Lucy Dawson and Ed Gateshill topping Group 3, while Nick Mays and Linda Randall came second in Group 3. And what a delight it is to be joined by Saz McCrary.
Oh, it's so good to be here, Steve. How you doing? How's it going?
Well, it's going at the moment. There's still a lot of the day left to go. So
yeah.
I'm never quite relaxed until the last net has been packed up and thrown into the back of the truck. But
the games are so amazing. Oh my gosh, they're so good.
You're enjoying the day?
The level is getting just better and better. It's so cool.
It is exciting to watch. I really enjoy the privilege of sitting courtside for such great play.
Yeah, it's really good. And so we're here with the second semi here. This is going to be a good one. Got Nick Mays, Linda Randall. They're a good team. Mays with his backhand, backhand flicks. Amazing. Lucy Dawson and Ed Gateshill as well. This should be a match worth looking at. Let us know in the comments what you think. I think this match just might be getting underway soon. Okay, there it is. The decision has been made. So we're going to see who's serving first and who will receive. The clapping of the paddles has begun. Let's do this. Everybody's having a little chat. We're just waiting. It looks like Dawson and Gateshill might be talking about some strategy. It looks pretty serious. Look at this. Oh, and now we have Mays and Randall ready to go. 0-0, in case you didn't know. Ooh, starting off with a firefight. Randall and Mays come out on top of that. Looking good. Doing really well. Oh, yeah, that was good tactic. Just doing the dink soft enough where it just threw Randall off a bit. Now we have Dawson to serve. Ooh, it was high enough. It was there. Gateshill almost just savoring it, but just not over. Oh, such a good drop. The Randall drop is in full effect. Here we go, Mays to serve. He's like, whatever. Oh, just out there. What a great shot there. Oh, confusion in the middle there. Always good. But not for Randall and Mays, of course. Oh, just couldn't get that drop in. And now Dawson and Gateshill will serve. 2 points to Mays and Randall. That is so good. She spotted when she can hit the ball and attack, and it was a perfect point. So well constructed. Whoa, the fire with Mays. Oh, Mays, behave. Wow. And the ball goes back over. Here we are, still at 2-0 to Randall and Mays. Wow, the defense is so real. Look at this. They're trying to work their way back in. Will it happen? No, just shy of getting over the net. Just like that. Randall to serve. Oh, she just misses that shot. It's a great idea. Try to go for the line when you catch them. When you catch people cheating in, and it works. The people cheating. Here we go. Mays was like, oh no, I didn't make it over. One more serve. Oh, it's just a little skipper of a dipper. Ball went over. Is he really sorry, though? Are you really sorry, Mays? Are you? Would you be? Oh, Dawson kept consistent on that plan of attacking Mays' backhand and just caught him coming in, and it was a good point. Oh, looks like that plan is unfolding now. Still going to the same plan there. Dawson to serve. One on the board. We're doing a great job at keeping them back so far. Will it last? And it does. It's successful. Gateshill to serve. 1-5. Wow, look at that get by Mays. Whoa. The patience. Who will be patient? Oh. The waiting game is over. Dawson and Gateshill will serve. Two, 5-2. A little confusion about the sides, but it's been worked out. Decisions. Take it out of the air or let it bounce. Wow, that was good. And way to pick that up. Randall read that, and she read it perfectly. Nothing you could do about that. Great defense. Look at that pickup from Dawson. What? Oh, Nick with the flick. Wow. We have a switching of the sides. As I like to call it, the old switcheroony. Such a good game, and you could see them over there now. Dawson and Gateshill strategizing, thinking about their momentum probably and what they're going to do to get that next in. All right, just checking of the score, making sure it is 6-3-2. Mays to serve. Ooh, body shots. Sorry. Sorry. May says. Oh, that's just long, but good defense. Hand battle. Somebody's got to come out on top, and it happens to be Mays and Randall. Wow, what defense. Oh, just missed the net. Some really good D here. We got Randall to serve. 8-3. Woo, that looked like they were both going out, but Mays yelled really loud. And so, you know, Randall was like, no, I'm not going to hit that, which is great. Good strategy. That's a good angle. Gateshill just took enough speed off to kind of throw Mays off on that return, and it paid off. And they come back now. Goes 4-9. Oh, almost. Really strategic move by Gateshill, catching Randall on the move and just putting it at her feet. And really nice. That's giving them a few more points there. Maybe they'll get some momentum. Score is Dawson and Gateshill 6, Mays and Randall 9. Oh, just out. But sometimes you just gotta go for it. I'm not mad at that at all. Dawson to serve. 6-9. 6 to Dawson and Gateshill. Oh. Decisions. Take it out of the hair or let it bounce. Always a tough one. Good defense there by Randall. Out. And the score is 7-9. See how it goes. Oh, Nick could taste it. He got that one. He was like, yes, scrumptious. Yum, yum, delicioso. Game point. Here we go. Will they make it happen? What's going to happen? Are you watching? Oh, unlucky. That shot is high enough, but Randall was like, I can feel it. Just didn't make it. But game point again. Okay, you get 2. What a shot. I believe that was in. Looks like it was in. Nobody's walking to the net. Seven 10. Dawson and Gateshill. That might have been going out. Randall chose to get it there. 8-10. They're creeping up. Oh, little backhand target. And it works out. Second server. Dawson to serve. Really good, keeping them deep. See if that pays off for them. Oh, and it just goes into the net that time for Mays. And now we are at 9-10. Wow. Wow. Oh, holy skimmers. It's just skimmed the net. What are you gonna do? You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not mad at it. And apologies have been given, I think. Oh, I don't know. It looks like a let. So we're at game point again. Here we go. Game point to Mays and Randall. Oh, it just goes sailing out on the backhand. Trying to get people to move around. This is the part that's so hard. Now that is the third game point, I believe. Has come and gone now. And it is 9-10. So close. Wow. Ten. Can you believe it? Wow. Game point. It's all about patience now. Holding on. Little net court. Oh, and just like that, the game is over. Dawson and Gateshill take the win. Really awesome game. So Dawson and Gateshill will make the final, and Mays and Randall will play for the bronze.
Ones now. I need a quick shower.
And in the bronze final of this 18 plus 4.5 plus mixed doubles division here on the second day of the official English Open warm-up event from Abingdon, Oxfordshire, we will see Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley in white on the right of your screen face off against Nick Mays and Linda Randall. Nick Mays just walked off the bottom right of your screen. Linda Randall waiting for him to fetch the ball so they can carry on warming up. Linda Randall in grey top, red skirt. Nick Mays in black shirt, black shorts on the left of the court. They will play to 11, win by 1 in the first 2 games. If it goes to a third, having split the first 2 games, they will play to 11, win by 2, switching at 6 in the third. Otherwise, they will switch ends at the end of the first game and at the end of the second game. Players just gathering at the net to determine who will serve first and which ends they will start at. And shortly we will be underway in this bronze medal final. And Linda Randall will start us off, serving from the top left of your screen down to Charlotte Pressley at the bottom. And a fast rally starting us off as the players no doubt intend to go on. That one just into the net on a second bite for Dan Parrett. Delighted to have Sam Anderson, stalwart of the sport, refereeing the bronze final and final, time permitting. That one has been confirmed as out. And what a rally. Unfortunately, pickleball's too light to receive a chip the way the World Cup balls did. But if we could get average speed data on the ball through that rally, I think it would have been fairly high. Strong drive from way off the baseline from Nick Mays there. Charlotte Pressley just taking a little bit too much off it, pushing it back past the net there. 1-0-2. That one out the back of the court. Dan Parrett, the second server for Pressley and Parrett at 0-1-2. Nick Mays with a heartfelt apology to Charlotte Pressley there. And while I hate to jinx it, this game should be played in pretty good spirits with all 4 players knowing each other quite well, and 3 of the 4 coming from Canterbury, where pickleball is absolutely thriving. A facial expression from Nick Mays to match the curiosity of the shot he chose to play there. Linda Randall to serve, 1-0-2. A more patient dinking exchange there between Charlotte Pressley and Linda Randall. And Charlotte Pressley serves so often a weapon, but tried to put a little bit too much on that one, catching the net, 0-2-2. Maybe the serve on her mind as she tried to rip that third shot drive. A good first block from Charlotte Pressley there, but Nick Mays on it and slammed another drive towards her, and the second block just out the side of the court. Dan Parrett poached across to the middle of the court to try and get more involved in the rally. Linda Randall saw it and just opened the paddle up and sent it down the sideline out of his reach. Another strong drive, just a little bit too low off the paddle of Charlotte Pressley. And again, as is so often the case in mixed doubles, the male player poaching across the court to try and get involved with the ball being sent to the side of the court. Dan Parrett just off balance as he hit that one afterwards. But a really, really strong line drive there with forehand topspin on it. Excellent play, Dan Parrett. And as a 7-point gap opens up right at the start of this bronze medal match, presumably a change in strategy required for Parrett and Pressley. Ball just not quite coming off of the middle of the paddle for Charlotte Pressley there. 9-0-2 in favour of Mays and Randall. And that scoreline is not indicative of the competitiveness during that game. Parrett and Pressley were far better than that scoreline would indicate. They'll look to reverse the flow of points as we move into the second game in this best-of-3 bronze final. Gold medal finalist competitors Megan Bignall and Scott Mayo having a chat with Dan Parrett on the sideline there.
All four players wisely taking on fluid while they have a minute to do so before we resume the action. And as we see Dan Parrett and Charlotte Pressley ready at their baseline, we can also see another 21 courts of action in the background there, with 18 plus and 50 plus age categories and skill levels at 3.0, 3.5, 4.0 and 4.5 plus. But in this 4.5 plus mixed doubles bronze medal final, we're back underway at the start of the second game. And an excellent backhand smash over the shoulder, cross court to Nick Mays' left foot from Dan Parrett there. A nod of approval from all four players. Excellent technical play. Another one, arm folded across the torso, ripping the ball down just into the postage stamp back left corner of the court there, past Nick Mays. Excellent shot from Charlotte Pressley there, really finding the width on the court there, moving Nick Mays across the court from a fairly central position on the stretch, couldn't get it back. Ernie from Parrett, but just left a little bit too much of the court open. An unkind top of the net chord there for Parrett and Pressley. Mays and Randall take the serve. Yet to score in this second game, much more balanced affair on the scoreboard. So much topspin on those shots from Charlotte Pressley, over and over, the ball bouncing merely 6 inches inside the lines of the court, both baseline on Linda Randall's side of the court and sideline on Nick May's side of the court. Confirming the score as 0-1-2 now. Nick Mays moving across there, taking the ball high out of the air, sending it through the middle of Parrett and Pressley, securing the first point, tying this game up at 1 apiece. Audible frustration from Dan Parrett as that attempted dink straight towards Linda Randall. Just didn't quite have enough on it. Amazing topspin forehand from Nick Mays from the middle of the court to the far left corner. Linda Randall and Nick Mays might wonder whether that one was going out the back of the court. Nick Mays hit it, and that one went out. 1-3-1. A good lead from Linda Randall there. Dan Parrett's drive just drifting a little bit wide and a little bit long off the corner of the court in both dimensions. A really strong, powerful drive from Charlotte Pressley there. Linda Randall working hard to get a backhand paddle onto it, but just coming off the edge of the paddle and into the crowd there. 2-3-2. The serve long though, side out. Mays to serve at 3-2-1. Occasionally referred to as Dusty Bin. Mays taking that one very early off the bounce and not getting his paddle under it. Ball trajectory low, never clearing the net with that one. And he knows, giving himself a stern word. What a counter from Dan Parrett. Linda Randall with the speed up, and it was a good speed up as well, but Dan Parrett just getting that paddle across his body and flicking the backhand back down the middle of Mays and Randall. Side out, 2-3-1. Charlotte Pressley to serve from the top left of the screen. Nick Mays returning from the bottom right. Both Pressley and Parrett working really hard to drive the ball with significant power, with top spin to bring it down inside the back of the court, but getting it over the net, always a risk. Really patient dinking from all four players there. And that one high enough for Linda Randall to attack. Dan Parrett very frustrated to put a paddle on it, but not direct the ball back into the court as intended. Parrett really trying to give that cross-court dink a lot. And after a really perfect deep serve, just catching the baseline and called in by Dan Parrett, Nick Mays follows it up with a third shot into the net after advancing up the court to take good court position at an early stage in that rally. And the side out, changing service from Mays and Randall to Pressley and Parrett at 2-6-1, looking to close a 4-point gap. And those fine margins show again as Pressley catches the net with the first one, meaning that Linda Randall on the back foot, popping the ball up a bit high, and Dan Parrett finishes it off reliably. Good deep shot from Nick Mays there, put Charlotte Pressley under a bit of pressure. And these deep returns from Mays and Randall forcing Parrett and Pressley to drive from deep, and their top spin on their shots, just catching the net occasionally. And that speed up from Randall, higher than Parrett was expecting. He'll probably wish he'd left that one. What a lob from Nick Mays. It landed just inside the back and just inside the side. Used every inch of the court from where he'd hit it there. Put Parrett and Pressley on the back foot with that lob. Two great drives from Mays there. Both just clearing the net. That's probably been one of the key differences in this bronze medal final. Drives catching the net versus drives just clearing the net. Oh, and Dan Parrett's nearly got it the second bite after air-shotting the smash. That would have been incredible. Mays offers the hand of apology to his playing partner Randall there after a soft shot into the net. And he made doubly sure to clear the net with that one, and that brings up the end of that match. That's 11-0, 11-3 in favour of Mays and Randall to take the bronze medal in this 18+ mixed doubles 4-5+ division here at the White Horse Tennis and Leisure Centre in Abingdon, Oxfordshire. We will shortly move on to play the gold medal final. The players for that will take to the court in moments.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Right, welcome back. We are here for the grand final. Some would say the second best final in the mix today after that last one, but it is the gold medal final. Will be played best of 3. At the top of your screen, serving first, we have Megan Bignall and Scott Mayo, and it is Lucy Dawson and Ed Gateshill on the bottom of your screen returning as we get underway. Early error from Ed Gateshill, who has been solid on the dinks all day. Good hands from Ed Gateshill. So that's the serve over. Lucy Dawson in the Premier League this season. Big drives, both wings, getting more and more confident at the kitchen line. Ed Gateshill, a fantastic all-rounder who has really stepped it up today. And he catches Scott Mayo wide on that dink, finding the corner perfectly. And that's the first point on the board for the pair at the bottom of your screen. Early error there from Megan Bignall. Good defence from Gateshill, and Dawson puts them in a 2-1 lead. Yeah, fortunate with the clip of the net. Mayo unable to recover his position. Just creeping forward now at 3-1. Still early days. And that reach of Megan Bignall, who does so well to keep herself balanced. We have a referee here watching foot fault, so using every bit of space available and full reach, full balance for those volleys. Lucy Dawson laughing to herself. Big smiles with Megan Bignall as she made the hard work of transitioning in and then missed the first dink. A little bit of a late snatch at that as Ed Gateshill called you. Lucy Dawson, I think, expecting him to take it. 2-3. Cleaned up by Megan Bignall, but as Dawson did the work, putting Mayo under pressure, having to reset, and Gateshill switching the play over, puts the high ball up. Clean down the line winner as a swing and a miss one. Scott Mayo there. Just seeing Dawson hesitate, she apologises to Gateshill. She's been ultra confident at that kitchen line today, but she just backed off that one and Mayo pounced on it to put it away and claim a 4-3 lead. Early swings of momentum here. Not clear which way this first leg is going to go yet. Mayo and Bignall keeping a steady pressure, which is what Gateshill and Dawson have been doing to opponents all day, I can say from experience. But they're doing a good job of pushing the pair back here. And the lob counter, I don't know how much of that was intended, but it's Gateshill with the speed up. Mayo with the counter, and it just loops over the top. Dawson, I find, is just a little bit hesitant here, early stages. And a great lead from Ed Gateshill as he speeds up into Scott Mayo. Cracks the two-handed counter out of the court. But it is 3-6 now, they're trailing. The pair at the bottom of your screen. And Dawson doing good work on the defence, drawing an error as Mayo tries to push her wide. Both sides doing an effective job at scoring on their serve as this continues to etch forward. Good job on the resets. Get it down low and make Ed Gateshill have to think about that. He's been sharp in the hands battles all day, but resets will upset that tempo. Another drop and a wide dink from Scott Mayo. Nerves from both sides shown early on. I'm sure we'll get ironed out as we continue through this three-leg final. Dawson commanding the kitchen line, but just clipping the net there. Some of those dinks are putting Scott Mayo under serious pressure. And at the moment, he is up to it. But these players are at the end of a long day, and he's going to keep those legs moving to cope with this. Dawson again drawing the reset from Mayo, and it's Gateshill that looks to pivot things. Puts the ball out. 7-5-2, Mayo and Bignall. Tentative error, and it's this slice drop that seems to be causing him a little more trouble. As the ball stalls in the air. 8-5, 3-point lead, second serve. There's a hesitation to Dawson and Gateshill. They have been altering the stack all day long, and it does seem to be Dawson on the left that's the favourable side, but she's still hesitant when that ball comes down the middle to command fully on the forehands. Now 9-5 down. And again, we see the speed up from Dawson, and she's not then occupying the centre after going cross court, which is where that pattern's going. And Gateshill fought hesitant with his paddle down. Now, first game opportunity, game point opportunity for Mayo and Bignall. They'll have one go at it on this side out. Mayo will want that one back. That's a wild swing, a crack into the bottom of the net as he screeches out. What can they do to close this gap now? And the first third goes into the net, and these are the opportunities they will need to capitalise on to at least apply some pressure in the late stages of this first leg. What can they do on Dawson's serve? And the aggressive body bag from Megan Bignall catches Ed Gateshill right in the jewels. And there's a high five. And they will have two more game point opportunities. There we see Mayo with the difference, cracking that two-hander, but he's ready in the middle. And that has polished off the first leg. I would say at this stage, Dawson on the left has been working. She's been dinking brilliantly well there, but this game is clearly not going to be over on the first speed up. And that pattern recognition and commanding the centre is going to be the key to unlocking this. I wonder if we'll see a switching of sides from the pair. Gateshill, I think, has been playing the majority of the day on the left, but they have switched it for the final. And they're choosing not to unwind the stack when they got onto the odd number. So, Mayo and Bignall in a really favourable position here, having their talks between these legs. But it's Dawson. It's Dawson and Gateshill who look a little more nervy as they try to work out what's just happened to them and what they can do about it. Deep in thought, trying to work out what's happening. And I think really the key is putting Gateshill on the left or giving Dawson the permission to command that sensor once she speeds up. She's picking the right ball to go for. She's earning the counter, and it's often left to fly into an empty court. 0-0. And there we go. We have the pop-up, the speed-up, and Gateshill covers the centre exactly as predicted. So, will that be the turn that they need as they get the first point on the board in this second leg? And it's Gateshill again, sharp on the counters, pounces in as Mayo puts his head down. And Megan Bignall caught with the counter. 2-0 now, good start from the pair. Apologies from Gateshill to his partner there, who left her right in the danger zone. As that pop-up was given to Mayo, who gracefully didn't body bag Dawson. They get the serve at 0-2. And Megan, reading that Gateshill is occupying more of that centre, chooses to speed up down the line, and that is ultimately the response when someone's getting big on that forehand side. Megan Bignall with the cry out in the middle of that. This is laughter and cuddles from her partner, but it was quite a yelp as she found the counter coming back at her from Gateshill. A little early on the speed-up attempt from Gateshill there. He'll know that. And he's levelled things out. Again, I think looking for too much too early. It's going to cost them errors like that, and they needn't. They're winning at the kitchen line. They have the confidence to welcome them in. Dawson saying, no, we won't have you in at the kitchen line. I'm going to drill this straight at the body of Bignall, and catches her right on the hip. Gets them the serve back, but they are 2-3 down and a leg down from the first. A rare error from Dawson on the serve there, but they did get a free one back. Of course, an error on serve doesn't give a point away, but an error when receiving does. Better work from Gateshill, resisting the temptation to speed up that volley, and the reset being enough to do the job, and it puts them back in the lead, but only by 1 point at this stage. Closer than I think Mayo thought that was going to be, as he was almost showboating the overhead leave, only to find the ball close to the line. Much more control on the attacks from Gateshill here, and draws the counter hit error after the last side out, where they put a few drops into the net as he made all the right corrections. And again we see that early snatch. He's been playing flawlessly all day, and I'm just sensing a little pressure at the moment, forcing him to try and get things done early. We are level at 4-4. Tidy work from Mayo. Catches Dawson on the back foot and cleanly puts it away by the feet of Gateshill. They're on a little run here. Is this going to take them all the way to win the gold medal? Oh, and the slight miss hit that came off the toe of the paddlers. Dawson stood up from that. I don't know if it caught the kitchen line, but these are small errors, but they're crucially on the serve of Bignall and Mayo. Better pace control, but Scott Mayo pounces on the speed up and slaps it back at Gateshill and says, not on my watch. 7-4 now, a big charge from Bignall and Mayo, who are grinning as it's the pair at the top of your screen that look a little more worried. Frustration from Mayo, but he's put in a good charge, and it's this pressure that is working for them. What can Dawson and Gateshill do? They need this leg to stay in this. The confusion, I think, through Ed Gateshill there. I think it went past a swing and a miss from Mayo, and Bignall popped the ball back into play, and Gateshill just wasn't aware that was coming back. 4-7-2. Another yelp from Bignall as Dawson finds the gap between the two. Balance and composure at the kitchen line gets them a point, a much needed point, to close the gap to 2. Gateshill getting caught tight to the feet. They've managed to score one there. They'd wanted more, but it's at least matching the charge from Mayo and Bignall, but they have to serve. 7-5. Oh, I didn't think that was on, but Gateshill on the full stretch not only makes contact, but takes it down the line of Scott Mayo, who was waiting in the centre. He just watches that go, gives it a thumbs up on the way past. Mayo in the middle there looked to rip a two-hander, and there we see it clutch the net. And that was all the advantage he needed, and he never handed it back, putting away the pop-up. They are 8-5 up, 3-point lead. And the drop finding the net will be relief for Dawson and Gates, who look still shell-shocked from this. They are having discussions now, and I wonder whether the decision is about who's going to take. They're not going to put Gateshill on the left. Dawson is going to take that left side. Will she cover the middle? An attempted reset from Gateshill falls short. Discussions still go on, but Dawson is taking the left. A fortunate error for Gateshill and Dawson. The first shot was lovely and he didn't follow it in, but they got lucky on the second. Closes down to a 2-point leg. And the miss hit with the apology from Scott Mayo. We see he earns the pop-up by going outside Gateshill, and he catches it with the top of the paddle. Dawson and Gateshill couldn't predict where that was going. But with a 2-point lead, they are 3 points away from a gold medal at 8-6. Defended the first opportunity. Encouragement from Dawson to Gateshill. Trying to lift their partner up. And they'll be grateful for that. And there's a paddle tap and a bit of a spring now from Gateshill. I think they needed that drop in the net. Just a freebie and a chance to close this gap and take control of this leg. Good commanding centre coverage by Dawson. Gateshill steps across, but she thumps the backhand in and draws the error. It's a 1 point game. Gateshill covered the centre with the backhand there. That was the gap with them in this formation and just tips the last down. Still a 1 point game. Can they close it? Gateshill instructing Dawson to cover the centre. And there the centre is exposed and exploited as Bignall comes in with a cracking two-handed counter. Oh, sorry, it was Mayo's forehand. And it's been called for a foot fault here. No, we may see it. I think it was a shot prior to that. I don't know if it was the push-off overheads. Can't catch on the replay because it happened a few shots before the rally seemed to be over. 9-7, they get a point from that, and they put the serve wide, but they are 2 points up and 2 points from a gold medal. 9-7-2, Scott Mayo. Serve in hand. And the drop into the feet of Gateshill, who's been more sensitive in this final than we've seen all day. But it is Mayo and Bignall who are the stars of the show at this moment and are 1 point away from a gold medal here in Abingdon. The inch-perfect drop from Mayo. And finally the pressure of the Ernie gives them the win. Our crowd applaud our victors. But they made light work in the end of a pair who have been surprising all their opponents today with their incredible form, and it just felt like the final was a little bit too tight for them. I wonder if we can get Ed Gateshill over for an interview. Because that as a performance is one that he should be incredibly proud of. We're seeing if we can get him here on the mic just to give his thoughts on that final. I see some head shaking, but the encouragement of Steve has done it. So I am joined by Lucy Dawson and Ed Gateshill, who have been in stunning form all day. Just looked a little bit tighter in that final. Talk me through how it went for you both. So I'm not sure how much of that was caught. Remember to move the mic between, but it was just announced they're playing together for the first time. So, I mean, that's an incredible performance to get under your belt and lots of really good quality games. How did you find there seemed to be a lot of discussion about who was taking the left, who was taking the right? I see a laugh. Talk me through what happened there. Apologies there. We might try that again if that's all right. So, guys, talk me through and the viewers through your thoughts on that final.
Moments of good play, but I personally made a few too many errors. It's been big points, just annoying errors, but it was maybe a bit of tightness, a bit of nerves. But had moments. I thought we had them in the second one.
I feel I probably should explain if my middle fingers to them was caught on camera and you didn't hear what they said. Ed Gateshill said that beating me twice on show court was the highlight.
Yeah.
But a first-time performance. Are you playing together in the Open?
Yes, we're playing together in the Open. So today was perfect practice.
Great. And did you practice together before today at all?
We played one.
We played 2 matches at Hurland, and that was it.
Gosh, well, I mean, it looked tidy all day long. It was only the final that started to look a little bit tight. It just seems to be working out those centres. But if you're a first-time pairing, that explains a lot of things to everyone at home. So hopefully a great experience and encouragement for you entering into the Open. What category will we be seeing you there in?
We're in the 4-5.
4-5, great. So I may come up against you again. But well done today on your silver medal. I couldn't be happier for you. And good luck at the Open. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
And I am joined now by our gold medalists who made seemingly light work of that final. Scott and Megan, talk me through how that final was for you both.
Just as enjoyable as the rest of them. That's what I think. We've never played together, so this is our first time playing together. So obviously to get that result was amazing. But we were just speaking then, like how we just went with pure enjoyment and results secondary. Like that's, if we're enjoying ourselves, I think that was how we did it. The final felt the same as our first games, and that's how we try and play, and then going to try and play that in the future, I reckon. Yeah.
So you are playing together at the Open. The opponents you had there have just told me they were first-time partners today, and I think that was maybe their undoing with the middles that you were exploiting in that game. But, I mean, aside from a point where you clashed on show court and physically fell over, other than that, how has the flow been between you two?
No, really good. I think we've worked really well as a pair. I think our strategies are quite similar, so I think we complement each other really well.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like once Scott allowed you to play enough of the shots on your side, you demonstrated quite why your reach and attacks are able to cover enough, and I think that gave you both the freedom to play your games, but it looked to be flowing there. So how are your thoughts going into the Open? You feel confident?
I think so, yeah. So, like, today was always about having a game together in preparation for the Open, because we all know the English Open has that different sort of feeling about it. So to have a game together before and have a tournament and obviously get a result will lead us with a lot of confidence, and also like a playing style as well. You never know how each other plays, and I think that me taking a few more thirds than what I would normally do in mix, but then you dominating down that right worked well for us then, so yeah.
Great. Well, well done to both of you, and good luck in the Open. What category will we be seeing you in?
We're playing 4-5.
4-5.
4-5 mix.
Amazing plus. Well, good luck and congratulations on your gold medal here in Abingdon.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you for everything you do.
It's a bribe, it is. I owe you 20 quid crash, not telling. You emailed me, remember? Cheers, fella. Thank you. Thank you for finding me. Cheers.
No, don't. That's fine.
I'll bring them. I'll put them.
Yeah, that's fine.
And warming up on court now for the 18 plus mixed 4-0 division gold medal final match are Rich Green and Sophie Berman, Stella Fapani and Roberto Lau Soto. Top right of your screen is Rich Green, warming up with his playing partner Sophie Berman in the green skirt and black top, bottom right of your screen. On the left of your screen, in the dark blue top and black shorts with green flashing down the sides, is Roberto Lau Soto. He's warming up opposite his playing partner, top left of your screen, Stelina Fapani. But in moments, we will get underway. This gold medal match will be a best of 3, race to 11. Win by 1 in the first 2. If it goes to a deciding third, we'll do win by 2.
So we are back with our gold medal match in the 4.0 mixed doubles. Last was 4.5 plus. This is 4.0. And we will have a best of 3 here. So at the bottom of your screen, who started things off, we have Sophie Berman in the green skirt, playing with Rich Green to her left. At the top of your screen, Stelina Fapani and Roberto Lau Soto. Stelina and Roberto, I know from their social media presence, are part of the Lemon Pickleball Club, and they're sporting their top here today. I believe that's run by Alex Minogue Stone, who is making big progress in the Premier. But it's these two here representing Lemon Pickleball as they get the worst of that exchange, but representing Lemon Pickleball at the 4.0. And I remember from Stelina's posts recently that I think 4.0 is a recent step up for her, so to get through to a final is going to be very encouraging for this pair. A lovely roll, full reach from Stelina there to defend the drop. And the clean drive. There's a pop to that paddle in the hands of Sophie Berman, but it was the placement that caught Roberto on the hip. First point of the game, 1-0. And the lob popped up and over. Smiles from Rich Green as he edges the score up to 2-0. And another lob finding the baseline, pushes them back, and Rich Green quickly takes up the kitchen line and wins it from there. 3-0. 2 lobs in the last 3 points. And the serve into the net. He's just put some pressure on these two, and lobs can have this unstabilizing effect. And it's having it here. Destabilizing, rather. And the confusion over the drop causes Berman to put a gentle high drop into the kitchen and draws the error. So hopefully these are just nerves for the pair from London Pickleball, and they'll get settled into this final. Good work to dig out the first, but pressure from Roberto Lau Soto gets them the serve back. So conversations between these two. I know they do a lot to support each other's growth. They're both tacticians of the game, especially Stelina. And that serve going long gets them the first point on the board. And that aggression just going long, but they'll have a second serve opportunity. 1-5-2 now. S- 5-1. Serve back with Rich Green and Sophie Berman. And it's Berman who's showing clear intent to speed up when the opportunity's there, and she's doing a good job of keeping the ball low, but that one flying out. It's 5-1-2. Good hands from Roberto and encouragement from Stelina as they win the serve back without conceding, and that will be encouraging after the last side out where they incurred a few points against them. So 1-5, 4-point game. And the lob that's been working for him seemed like a panic choice at that moment. And good patience at the kitchen line earns the lemon pickleball pair another point. Sharp hands from Roberto, but Rich Green equally sharp back to it. I played against him myself, and he's got quick hands, and he doesn't mind speeding up and dealing with the consequences. 2-5-2. An incredible twirl in the middle there from Sophie Berman, but maintains her position at the kitchen line and sees off the attack from the pair. So it's Fapani and Lesotho who have been etching forward now for the last two side outs, but Berman and Green still up here. And we see another lob almost as a panic decision, but this time again going long, so he's 2 for 4 on the lobs. And it's the Ernie body bag into the neck of Stelina Fapani. Incredible anticipation on that shot. But it's the serve back in hand. 5-2-1 for Green and Berman. Stelina Fapani just taking a moment there. She was tagged, I think, on the neck. Oh, hesitation in the middle there. Stelina chuckling, looking away from her partner as she we see on screen. Can't look him in the eye after that miss, but she is grinning, so all good spirits here. And the overhead put away with a jumping smash from Rich Green, and they are calmly extending their lead here. 5-2 has now moved to 7-2. And the speed up, hoping to draw a counter, I think, from Behrman, but chuckles from Rich Green. So he doesn't mind her going for it. They'll have a second opportunity to extend this. So the pair from Lemon Pickleball have the ball back in hand. The margin has grown to 5 points, but they look calmer and more in place here. What can they do to score? And the speed up. Waiting to see whether that landed in. 3-7, so that was a great lead from Stelina there. And pounces on the short return from Behrman, who struggles to get that ball back, but does enough. 3-7-2. Cleanly put away with the backhand counter there from Roberto Lesotho. Paddle tap from his partner. And it's that popping paddle of Sophie Behrman that is rifling drives in just above the net. And that's earned them another point now. Oh, Stelina with a fantastic reset after chasing down that lob. But the second reset into the net puts Behrman and Green 9-3 up in this first leg. And the swiping put away from Stelina gives her a swagger and the serve back. But 6 points the gap now to make up. Transitioning in and getting to the kitchen line is going to work in their favour. Can they do it? They do, and that's enough with a great cross-court dink attack from Stelina. Gives them the first point in a while. Oh, apologies, it was called out. And there's this dynamic we're seeing again where Behrman returns serve and hangs back, and Rich Green plays singles until he's joined at the kitchen line. But the pair from Lemon Pickleball unable to find a gap to pass him. And Behrman again with the speed up, catching the pair off tempo. It gives them the first game point of our gold medal final in the 4.0 mixed doubles, 18 plus. And the first single-handed backhand drive going long. Big laugh from Rich Green as he knows he was glory hunting. Had it gone in, that would have been clipped for whatever socials he has. But they'll have a second opportunity. Behrman with the attack, but Stelina ready for it. Counters it well and gets them to serve back, so they have at least 2 chances here to add points on the board. And the overhead again cleanly put away. The jumping smash by Rich Green. 3-10-2 now. And the jumping overhead. I wonder if this chap has come from badminton as we see the scissor kick overhead from Rich Green. They have another 2 chances to close out this first game. Oh, Rich Green anticipating the middle shot, but Papani doing enough to get it away from him. She puts him on full stretch, drawing the error. 10-3-2. And the solo shake and bake seals the first leg. It's hands on hips from Stelina Papani and Roberto Lesotho, who will have a moment here to gather their thoughts and work out what they can do to pick holes in this pair. So we've seen that on receipt of serve, Sophie Berman is hanging back, and I wonder whether playing a slower drop into a corner away from Rich Green might be enough to push him back too and take the kitchen line from them. But in the speed ups, it's Berman often speeding up when she gets a chance. And those exchanges are drawing pop-ups that Rich Green is putting away comfortably. So it's coping with that. The paddle of Berman, I wonder whether it's just an all-foam paddle that sounds that way or whether the core is getting slightly crushed. But it's going their way in the first game. So, there was a question in the chat earlier on about why there was a let played on a certain point. So I've gone back and reviewed that, and I can tell you that the ball clipped the net and then came down and hit the bar as part of the net assembly before hitting the ground. So when the ball hits the bar before hitting the ground, a let is played because that's not considered part of the playable net. So that's why the let was played at 13:09:49 on the clock. But thank you for your question. Gives us a chance to educate you on the rules. I was playing in that game, and I can tell you, because it was my opponent that hit the net, I wasn't getting anywhere near that ball. So my last hope is to watch it, and when it lands on the bar and makes that ding, I can't tell you how relieved you are. But back to our final here. Stelina Papani serving hands. They need to win the next two legs to claim this gold. And the first rally goes the way of our leading pair, who get the serve, and we'll have two serves now as an opportunity. Defend the first well. Still 0-0 here. Oh, sorry. 1-0-1 now with that first point scored. Oh, Stelina Papani with the recovery. She's pointing at the camera. I know I'm going to appear on the socials, so hello to all of her followers. But it's Stelina who takes the highlight moment as she defends a miss hit and sees it through. Oh, and that was nearly the momentum. It was going to be enough. It was just the counter, but Stelina Papani has a spring in her step now as she encourages Lesotho. Big momentum players here. Oh, and the counter, accidental lob, but enough to find both lemon pickleball players planted to the kitchen line, just watching that sail over their heads. First point on the board for our pair at the top of the screen. And that drop into the net is the second. And that ties things up now at 2-2. And it's the pace of that paddle in the hands of Sophie Berman that is causing the difficulties here for the Lemon Pickleball pair. She's speeding up when she's got the opportunity, and if it's not too high, they've got to play the ball. And that's a great leave, recognizing the speed of that paddle. Stelina Fabani shouts, yes it was, she knows. That's going to be crucial here, is recognizing when to leave those drives from Berman. As often happens, we see a service error after a great hype moment. Don't worry, Stelina, we've all been there. 2-3-2 now. And another smart leave, recognizing that paddle is a weapon because it's a rocket, but that means it's also going to be hard to control. 3-3. Seeing the open space, Roberto Lesotho, and a shout of come on from Stelina. I know I'm going to be appearing on Instagram, so please follow me at Nick Can't Dink. Three, 4-1 now. That exchange started by a great return onto the baseline. 3-4-2, second opportunity. Berman serve. Papani doing enough to stay in that rally and drawing the error as she sighs with relief. Apologies to her partner, but a high ball is better than a ball in the net, and that point proves it exactly. So 4-3-1. And Berman this time getting caught with the counter speed up. Couldn't snatch the paddle out the way in time. 5-3-2, a 2 points gap opening up here. So 5-3-1, and that serve called wide. They'll have another chance. 5-3-2. Now Soto to serve. So 3-5 now. They've got work to do. The pair at the top of the screen, Berman and Green. What can they do? Confident call from Stelina Fapani, and she puts the ball away wide. Berman on full stretch nearly made that. And the pair at the top of your screen struggling to convert on their score here. The lob is enough to get another point on the board here. Encouragement from Fapani to Lau Soto. Berman and Green having words at the top of your screen. 4-5-2. So there was a call. That's going to be replayed. Berman made the drop ready to serve, but there was a question of what the score was as it hadn't been called out. Lovely form from Fapani there to keep the ball rolled down at the feet. And they get the serve back, but the gap's close to 1 now. They hold the lead 5-4. They need to take this leg to draw us to a third decider. What a point for the pair. I think we saw a left-hand, right-hand switch in the middle of that. And it's the fast hands of both players from Lemon Pickleball with the spring in their step. Open the gap back up to 2 points. And the drops have been consistent, but that one just a little tentative. Encouragement from his partner. They'll get another chance. 6-4-2. Sorry, correction to the score then. 7-3-2 as the pair at the top of your screen have conceded that the call of 4 has not been correct, though I think we've been tracking it throughout, but perhaps they've just lost track themselves. That lob counter landing right on the baseline. A moment of fortune, but it ended up inch perfect. As Fapani tries to chase that one down and just misses the drop. 4-7 now. And Roberto now Soto, I think, expecting more pace on that. Just caught with too much time. 5-7, closing that gap. And we see the shake and bake happening, but when to leave a ball is proving a really useful skill for Papani and Lau Soto. Lovely work from Fapani to head that one off down the line. And that ball again flying out. Gets the serve back in the pair leading this second leg. 7-5. The pushback turns into conversion as they hold the pair back with a combination of backhand and forehand rolls neatly controlled. 8-5, 3-point lead. And with that drive, 8-5 becomes 9-5. We have a final on our hands, as it looks at the moment like we'll be heading towards a third set unless Berman and Green can find a way to solve this pressure. And they're taking better advantage of Berman not returning to the kitchen line. Catching Green playing solos, and they're getting the pushback. And that is now game point 10-5-2. One chance at it. And the attempted topspin drop just outside the right foot. Hands the serve back. 5-point gap. Can they close it? And what a leave there from Roberto Lau Soto. But Stelina Fapani doing all the work on the outside there, handing the poach to Green. But as we see in the slow motion, incredible head movement from Roberto Lau Soto. The backhands from Stelina Fapani there were brilliantly redirecting that pace, but Screen switching the drive into Lau Soto, drawing the error. 6-10, and the service error gives 2 more game points to the pair from Lemon Pickleball, who who have turned this match around and look comfortably in the lead now. And the first chance goes begging. They'll have another shot at it. Big emotion on your screens, but a gold medal at stake. And that shot into the net means we are going to a third and deciding leg in this gold medal match in the mixed doubles 4.0 18 plus here in Abingdon. So we have Stelina Fapani and Roberto Lausoto, who are recognising now the speed-up patterns of Green and Berman that have been overwhelming them at the start. The art of leaving a ball is really on display here. But equally, the counters they're putting in when there's pace, and then carefully controlling the pace of their own when they're on the attack and they get the pushback. We've seen less of the lob from Green in this game. I wonder if that's going to make a return in the third leg. It's Green and Berman catching out of shot here. Some coaching advice in the top right corner of your screen now.
What did we decide in the third? 2 clear or?
And we will be going 2 clear points if it gets to 10 here. Both teams taking a moment, getting coaching advice, topping up on fluids. It's been a hot and sweaty day here in Abingdon. And to reach the final, you've got to play a number of close fought matches, and this one here going to 3 legs is no exception. If you are watching from Lemon Pickleball and you're supporting this pair, please let us know in the comments. You will need to be subscribed to the channel, but hey, why not? It will keep you informed of all future content as it pops up. So we host the remainder of the Picklebee events this year, but also we'll be home to the Pickleball Premier League on this same channel. So 2 for 1 if you do subscribe, and if you do, you'll have a chance to comment, so let us know if you are supporting either of the pairs on screen here today. And if you aren't subscribed or don't want to comment but just want to like this stream, please do leave a like. The players can track when those likes come through afterwards, so it'd be good to show support for this third and final leg in the 4.0 gold medal match. And the drop right down at the feet of Fapani gets the first point on the boards. So we see that replay, inch perfect drop right onto that kitchen line. Big shouts from Stelina Fapani, who is commanding her partner around the kitchen line. And the cross-court dink is enough to get them the serve. They are 1 point down, but they are smiling. The deflection off the paddle catches Lausoto in the face, but he looks all right from that. And again, it's Rich Green playing singles at the kitchen line. That is enough to get them the serve back. Berman starts to speed up. Green with the quick hands to stay in it. Puts the first point on the board for... Sorry, second point on the board for this pair. 2-0-1. Green looks to sharpen up, ready for these counters, but good work from Lausoto to keep that ball down. 2-0-2. Here we see the lob go up. He's got the pushback. Papani with the incredible cross-court dink approach rescues her team from that scramble to recover the lob. They are 2 points down, but this is early stages. And after that last leg, feels like they have the momentum. Oh, Soto looking for a minute. Ernie in the middle of that pattern recognition, but they come out the worst end of that hands battle exchange. 2-0-2. And the second opportunity goes begging, so still a 2 point gap. A chance now to expand on that. Encouragement from Green to Berman. And the backhand attack tags Stelina Papani. Second time, I believe, she's been tagged in this game. This time getting chicken winged up on that right shoulder. Pinpoint placement from Green. Gets the third point. And they are gradually opening up a margin here. And I sense the tightness. Worth noting as well, we've mentioned a few times today, when the pair are at the top of your screen on the standard camera, they are looking into the window. And so far, each leg has gone the way of the pair not facing into that. We will change ends at 6. But good job from Green and Berman to capitalise. As the first drop, because of that deep return from Berman, goes into the net. 0-4-2. And the tentative dink puts the first point on the board for our pair at the top of the screen from, as we're seeing on the screen now, from Lemon Pickleball. 1-4. The gap closes to 3. The inside out forehand put away from Sophie Berman after the lob attempt was neatly dealt with by Rich Green. With that badminton-style kick flick, we see Berman put her arms in the air, jubilant after that put away. Green doing a good job again, driving, creating pressure with his movement off the ball, causing them to want to keep the dinks so tight that they end up in the net, and it's now back at a 4 point gap, 5-1. Good leave. Stelina Papani tells Roberto El Soto, so good, as he defends the lob and then quickly defends against the counter-attack launched by Green. They'll have a second serve opportunity here, and if things keep edging forward as they are, it's Green and Berman that are in the favourable position to take this. 5-1-2. Serve back and a big opportunity now. They won't want to be 6-1 down at the change of ends, so what dent can they put in this lead here? It's a launching attack from Papani and Lausoto as they change pace from reset to attack, but not seeing the battle through. And there we see the pushback that comes from Berman staying on the baseline after returning serve. Better work from Lau Soto there to just play a drop into the corner with Green trying to cover so much of the kitchen. There's more angle to work with, and they get the pop-up. And again, the inside-out forehand across the face. As Green calls out that he's redundant, Berman has the center of the kitchen and doesn't let him get back in. 5-2-1 now. And the attack goes long, and the art of leaving the ball again in good use here. And that serve going long puts it back in the hands of Fapani and Lau Soto, who made a 1-point dent in this gap. They'll need to keep chipping away at it. 3 points the margin now. And that serve going long, only by inches. And the ATP, but he's called, I think, that he touched the, as we see on the replay here. So he's kindly confessing that his paddle hit the net assembly on the way through. So great sportsmanship from Roberto Lau Soto, but he did play a great ATP there. And that ball called out by the pair at the top of the screen. Couldn't catch it on the replay. Yeah, nice backhand flick down, and it's this serve into Berman that is being capitalized on here. Rich Green has been playing single as well, but the pair at the top have wised up to what they need to do to poke holes in that. 2-point gap, 3-5-2. And now the gap closes to 1. As the pair from Lemon Pickleball have the momentum that they were lacking at the start of this leg back in their stride. The serve into Berman is where they've been claiming most of their points. And again looking to exploit that angle, but not making the shot. Berman doing enough, getting the serve back well. And it's 5-4. Big drive from Green, catching the tip of the paddle there from Stelina Fapani. And it is 6-4 at the change of ends. Not much margin in this one, and we've seen momentum switch both ways, both in this leg and in the match. So too early to call which way this is going to go. It really seems to be about, for the Lemon Pickleball pair, making the core shots when that space is there, when they're serving into Berman. And it's Green on his own, slowing things down, playing a safe shot into the corners of the kitchen, but making sure it's in is crucial here. Six, 4-1 now. And the drive draws a long counter. 6-4 becomes 7-4, and the gap that the pair from Lemon Pickleball worked so hard to close is getting opened up again. That serve landing short. The serve can clip the net, but if it lands short of the kitchen line or on the kitchen line, the serve is not in play. These are big opportunities they're struggling to capitalise on. And it's Green now launching an attack. And it's just about keeping that ball in play, not trying to hit a winner. But when you've got repeated drive pressure, it can feel like you've got to do something to prevent it. But catching that ball either early in the swing or aiming too wide has given them an 8-5 deficit. And that serve return going long takes it to 9-5. And we are at the business end now of our gold medal match. Andy Green, Sophie Burnham, 2 points from victory. And that drop barely catching the net with a groan from our audience. Yeah. Good consistent work from Fapani there. Just gotten the serve back, but they are 5-9 down. Making these thirds is going to be so crucial here. But this is the end of a long day, and there's the pressure of a final at stake. And Green doing a great job solo again to defend the attacks. Gets them the serve back. Will this be the final side out of our final? Green with the reset, as we see here, just catching the top of the net and pinging back inches from making that. Green reading the pattern, but Stelina Fapani encourages her partner, saying what good work to stay in it, and the swat from Sophie Burnham as she sends that one long. A good non-scoring sign out from the pair at the bottom of your screen to earn the serve back. This time they make the thirds and they get in and capitalise immediately, closing it to a 3-point gap. 6-9, but still 2 serves at least on their side out here. This time they get the pushback, but the cross-court shot from Sophie Berman, we see here, off the back foot, out wide to the forehand of Fapani, defends that seemingly certain point-scoring opportunity. What a backhand from Stelina Fapani, who finds the corner of the court. Good approach from Lesotho, gets the pop-up and straight onto it. So we see there the backhand swipe closes things to 2 points. 7-9-2. Good work from Fapani to attempt to take on Green there at the net. And just fractionally putting that ball long. Hands the serve back. 9-7. The lob goes up and gets the pushback of their own, and they are now, with the ball in hand, facing 2 gold medal point opportunities. It is Rich Green and Sophie Berman who are looking to take this. And the serve goes into the net. They'll have another opportunity, this time at the hands of Sophie Berman. And it's a lob that seals it. Springs of joy and a high five and a hug from Sophie Berman to Rich Green. Stelina Fapani and Roberta Lausoto meet them at the net. Congratulations, they will take home a silver medal, but it's Rich Green and Sophie Berman who come home with the gold. And we are joined first by our silver medalists. Yep, so we have Stelina Fapani and Roberta Lausoto.
Yes.
A fantastic comeback in that second leg. Couldn't clench it in the third. Talk me through how that game went for you two.
Honestly, I just watched him hit balls and I enjoyed it, to be honest. It was mainly you.
I mean, the light on that side is really hard, so we were struggling in the first game with the light. But yeah, we got a rhythm in the second game. I think our game plan kind of came together, and yeah, unlucky in the last game, I guess. Yeah.
You had some unusual scenarios to deal with Sophie Berman not returning to the kitchen line after serve, and you were facing singles of Rich Green. It seemed like as you started to slow things down and play angles, that worked better for you. Was that something you discussed?
Yeah, I think so. Like we've not seen that a lot today, but I think it was about hitting those drops, getting like to get into the kitchen, and
I mean, they're just good in it. Like, they're just really good. And I realized she's just unbelievable getting every ball back. And I went good to him, but then he was also good. So I was like, well, just keep going, I guess.
They're digging things out well.
Yeah, they were digging it really well. It was good. We went for a few angles. Her not running in meant that's why we sacked, because I couldn't see because of the light. And so that's why I missed like 6 balls out. So he somehow was much less affected and did really well. So I'm really proud of us. We were just aiming to get our group and happy to get a silver.
And so if I remember correctly, I think I've seen on socials that this is a recent move up to 4.0. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, we did Nottingham like somewhat a few months ago. So we've been dabbling in 4.0, but this is by far the most successful. So I'm really proud of us. Like, yeah, literally we're like, let's just get our group. We topped group, then basically beat everyone really well. And then this was a really, really good game.
Well, silver medal's got to be encouraging. And I know because I played a game with you in the Premier Trials, I think 2 years ago, and I saw that between you have a lot of discussion like during the games and after the games, so it's clearly something you've worked hard on together, so this must feel special to get a silver medal here on this stage.
Well, we're still dating after that many years, so the conversations have been well. Honestly, it comes up from me. I was the red flag, but I've calmed down, and I'm now worthy for the man, I think. Yeah.
Well, insight into the relationship both on and off court of you two, but congratulations on your silver medal. Well done. And we will take it now to our gold medalists, Rich Green and Sophie Berman. So congratulations both on your gold medal in the 4.0. That was a great final. Talk me through how it was for you both.
I'd say it was very stressful, but my partner did a very good job. So
team game.
I agree. So it was very good.
Good, well done. I mean, you didn't look stressed out there. There was some interesting scenarios where you were having to fight off singles almost on your own at the net, but it was often the speed-ups that clenched things. So
never stacked before, so we were learning stacking on the fly, never played together before. It was a bit of improvisation going on.
Wow, so the pair you've just played have been playing together for a long time, but the other two pairs that we've seen in finals just before you have been first-time pairs. So how much does that liven things up in terms of just being more interpretive of the moment and the patterns that you're seeing and being sharp to it?
I'd say it's very special. It just makes you improve.
Good.
We definitely improved game on game. If you'd seen our first game,
Well, you look comfortable out there. I mean, it's ultimately because you've got some funny configurations with you often covering the middle. You're going to be more used to that than they are. Is this a partnership you're looking to carry on?
Oh, who knows? My normal partner's playing over there, but she's been
Well,
a
last time playing.
great super sub. So, you know.
Great. Well, a gold medal's got to be encouraging. So congratulations to you both, and thanks for playing here today.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, guys.
And that wraps it up for us here on the stream. There is plenty of pickleball, as you can see, around the hall still going on as the other categories get concluded around us. But we will say goodbye for now on the stream here. We've seen the 4.5 plus and the 4.0 go right the way through to our gold medal matches. Thank you for watching on the stream, and we will see you at our next events. But for now, goodbye, and thank you again for watching.